Hey there! There we go. Hey there, StarCraft fans. It's Dr. Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of StarCraft Brood War. It's going to be remastered. We're going to do a Friday stream today. Should be an excellent time. Let's get rid of that Protoss music. And let's turn on the main menu music. There we go. Alright, so today I released another TV or a movie review. It's going to be a review of 28 Days Later, 2002 movie about zombies. I guess maybe not actually zombies, but you'll have to watch the review to know what I mean by that. Let's go ahead and get a shareable link here. Okay, excellent. Got that going live. And here's hoping I can get the chat up here for YouTube. It's kind of freaking out on me a little bit. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix it. I think I'm signed into my other account on a different tab, and it's freaking out over that. So we'll go back to Falcon Paladin. Okay, that's great. Now we're going to refresh this page. Now we have the chat back. What's up, YH? What do you mean I'm late? I would like to believe I was properly on time. Okay, good. Nailed it. Everything's good. Everything's great. Everything's wonderful. Purple Dimension, we've got Nimmo Noom here. We've got Ultra, Big Wan. Not Big Wan, but Big Crazy's here. BioCarry. Did I say Wander already? Wander didn't know where he was. It was scheduled for 5 p.m. Was it? I thought I set it for... I thought I scheduled this for 5:30. Is this 2 days in a row? I've screwed up the schedule for the stream. I apologize. What is going on with this? Alright. Well, tomorrow will be a regular start time of noon Eastern. So we should be fine. Yeah, so that's why YH is like, you're late. On YouTube, I had it scheduled for 3 Mountain and 5 Eastern. I thought for sure I had it at 3:30 Mountain Time. Blech. Alright. What's up, Drew? Twitch has the right start time. It was screwed up on YouTube. I thought I had that on YouTube as well. I'm trying to set schedules here on 3 different places. And it is not a good idea. Apparently I'm screwing some things up here, so I apologize, Ultra. But we're here now. Everything's fine. We're still going to get a 4-hour stream. Going to get a lot of StarCraft here, a lot of replays from professional players. Like, I don't know, maybe Light will be here, quite possibly. Might get some Snow in the mix, too. Who knows? Maybe some Zergs, either. Nice. Drew, enjoying the last bits of vacation before he starts his new awesome job. Very excited about that for Drew. Hope it's as great as you hope. Big Crazy just wants larva every single day. I post a big old crazy Flash versus larva game. Not enough. I post a Flash versus larva game again. Not enough. I do a Flash versus Light game. It's not enough. Big Crazy demands more larva every day until the end of time. Wow. Do I have any larva versus larva games? That's Big Crazy's biggest wish. His biggest hope of all is that we get a larva versus larva game. Anyway, Falcons 28 Days Later video. Gonna pin that to the stream. Gonna pin that to the stream. There. So then, if you guys are interested in watching the Falcon Paladin 28 Days Later video, yes, I did watch it 23 years later after it came out. I was way, way, way late to the party. But there it is. It's got a young Cillian Murphy in it, which I don't think I knew. Like, I knew it was a zombie movie. I didn't know it was Cillian Murphy.
I like your style, friend.
I was in the DC traps serve in the Obama's presidential gas, couple hitters, couple shotters Secret Service watchin', still stacking up them dollars black truck tinted, windows darker than my problems.
Well, okay. I don't know what exactly who that is, YH. I'm not sure what rap you're quoting, but there it is, man. He ruined it. You think Brian was going to accurately figure that out for you? Come on. Come on. Anywho, yeah, really great movie, 2002. I was actually in Africa when that movie came out, so I missed it. Didn't really catch all the hype about it at all. But, I mean, Danny Boyle, great director. Alex Garland, incredible writer, too. Both teaming up for that movie. We've got ourselves a Brendan Gleeson in there. That's a lot of fun. Chris Eccleston shows up later. So, pretty fun cast. Pretty fun little movie. And some really interesting shots of a completely abandoned London at the start of the film, which is really kind of eerie. What's up, Max Power? Power outage at Tanks. Yeah, and 28 Years Later is releasing this year sometime. So we'll see what that's all about. We'll see if that's any good. I'll have to watch 28 Weeks Later first, so I'm all caught up on the series, though. Yeah, 28 Days Later is good. It had an £8 million budget, and it made £85 million in box office, especially in America. It caught on huge in America. Way more money came from the United States than from London, than from England or Great Britain as a whole. So that was kind of interesting. You didn't get the job with the city. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, and right, some people are saying, well, yeah, COVID happens, and people are thinking about 28 Days Later from 2002 and being like, oh, this movie kind of predicted it. Crazy stuff. Anyway, really fun. Really fun stuff. All right, boom. What else is going on? Trump and Elon are still fighting like children. There's some talk like Elon technically overstayed a visa, and so he doesn't have legal status in America. I don't know if that's true, but I saw somebody talking about it in the online. The kid that brought it from France. Well, there's no kid from France, Max Power. What are you talking about, man? YH says, thanks for giving us Running Zombies. You know, actually, technically, I think it's just the first movie where all the zombies are fast. I believe there was a Return of the Living Dead movie by George Romero back in the 80s, 85, that did include some zombies that were fast. Most were slow, but some were fast. So the concept of a fast-running zombie is included there, but this was the first one where all the zombies are fast. They are all chasing you. It's hard to outrun all of them. And that was an interesting departure from the zombie mechanics. Oh, he's talking about 28 months later. What the heck is 28 months later? The kid that was brought over by the soldier at the end of 28 Days Later. There's those? No, you're still talking about a different movie, I think. Anyway, what's up, Rocket? John Russo. Sorry, Nimonium. That wasn't Romero. That was Russo. Thank you. Weeks later. Right. So I've seen the introduction to 28 Weeks Later because G22 put together a meme. I think I've showed it on stream recently. Of running from the zombies, and all the different characters and zombies are people from the Falcon Paladin streams and stuff. Anyway. Yeah, 28,000 years later. Also, what's kind of fun about 28 Days Later is that if you're doing a movie about a zombie outbreak, it's really expensive and requires a ton of people to do it when the zombie outbreak is new, right? There are crowds of people. There are zombies terrorizing everything. It's way more expensive to film. But if you do 28 Days Later, then like everything's kind of burned off, right? the people have either fled or they're dead. There's nobody around anymore. And so it's a lot cheaper to film in that environment. It was kind of a genius idea. Again, £8 million budget in 2002. "28 seconds later." All right, let's get the StarCraft going here. Again, happy Friday all. Happy weekend if you're somebody who gets a weekend that starts on Friday. We've got some replays here. Should we... where do we want to dig? Where do we want to dig? Wait, my BattleNet not logged in? Come on, BattleNet. What? No. Don't make me do that. Is BattleNet down? Nope, I'm definitely logged in over there. Hold on. BattleNet Launcher has me logged in, so StarCraft should have me logged in too. Bam. Let's try it again. Oh, is that what they did, YH? Okay, so in the year 2002, downtown London is that empty? Like, normally, you're telling me that in 2002, you could go to, like, Buckingham Palace at 6 in the morning and there'd be nobody there? That's crazy. I thought they paid it out. I thought they paid out to empty the streets for the scenes that they shot, but they just did it. Okay, so they just shut down some parts, but not all of them. Fair enough. What's up, Pybus? Happy Friday. Okay, so that answers some questions, YH. Thank you. Because I figured, you know, if they have an $8 million budget, nobody in that, like, Gleason's a character actor, Eccleston's was a character actor, the girl was an unknown. I mean, yeah, just none of the actors there were big names. They didn't have to pay them $1 billion. So that helps keep your costs low. But then I figured maybe the plane at the end and then maybe the empty streets I thought was the biggest cost. So they did shut down some anyway. Yeah, Ultra chucking subs at everybody with wild abandon. You see that purple bar down there? Down there? That is filled and overflowing thanks to Ultra and his gifting of like 150 subs this week. So if you have a sub, it's probably because Ultra gave you one, or a Cardiox did. One of the two. One of the two did it. Okay, let's go. 2024 folder. So look, this is all TVPs or TVPs. So we've already done so many. Actually, we've got this. Did we do this? Yoon versus Light on Blitz? I don't think we did. Let's go Yoon versus Light to start us off today on Blitz Y. Because I love a good Blitz Y game. You guys know that. Let's go Light and Yoon. So it's a continuation of Light, but this is a 2024 Light game instead of a 2016 Light game like we were doing yesterday. It overfloweth a Cardiox, indeed. Indeed, it overfloweth. Top right of Blitz Y for game number 1 of a Friday StarCraft stream. We've got Yoon. And in the bottom right, it's Light, playing under the name he had back in 2016 and is still using today. Or was using in 2024 anyway. Who knows? It's I think that's exactly how you pronounce it. Terry's scouting out, trying to see what's going on. It's a 2-player map, so he knows where the Terran player is. Trying to figure out, did we... No, I don't think we cast this yesterday. How's it going, GOAT? The computer took 2nd place in the free-for-all yesterday. I don't think it killed anyone, but it did some good harassment on Detroit. And it was kind of stymied by this hard wall that what's his name? Abel. That Abel had set up in the game yesterday. There was this hard wall on the map, and the Protoss units from the computer kept running up to it and then like running away, and then running up to it and then running away. Like for just 20, 30, 40 minutes of the game. It was just that. It was very funny. Poor computer. You know I don't have dinner, YH. Thought we were friends. Hatch Firstin. Here at 12 supply.
I love the smell of napalm.
And then Ultra gifting a new sub to RLC Drew. Wants to make sure everybody who's a local here has a sub. Ultra does not care. He giveth subs like they are water. For the lunch, it was a oven pizza. YH. I believe it was a Red Baron style oven pepperoni pizza. Let's update the Twitch goal real fast. We're way over, but we need to accurately keep count of the donations we're getting for Twitch anyway. So we're at 124% now, looking good. Yeah, one racks expand, Overlord recognizing, okay. There is an expansion here. I don't know why we're so deep into the base. It's like, I guess, checking the gas, too. Yeah, probably wanted to see if there was, like, a crazy super fast second gas there, which would make no sense anyway. No one's going to do that. Catch you later, Jordan. Ooh, and second rack's coming up. Still no gas yet. So 2 racks, marine production happening now. It's definitely going to be some kind of a marine medic timing to start this thing off, which doesn't mean we can't go mech later. It's a pretty good map for mech. A spinach pizza? Like just spinach? I don't know if they offer that in America. That must be a Canadian thing. I guess you can custom build your own pizza and just put spinach on it, though. I guess that would work. A spinach feta, so like a spinach and cheese. Huh, does sound pretty good. I'm usually a big fan of having some kind of meat on my pizza. But, you know, gotta mix it up, don't you? Spire coming in sub 4 minutes. That's a sub 4 minute time on that Spire. It is fast from Yoon, getting a second gas as the Spire's in production, which means we're going to have a lot of Mutalisks here. But the Academy's finishing up on time. The Marine production's looking hefty with the 2 racks, pumping those dudes out. Gas for upgrades. Gas for stim starting at 420. And a third base coming in top left. Ling's coming down to scout it out to try to see how many Marines there are, when they're going to move out. And you put chicken on it. Okay. I do like how you categorized a chicken spinach feta pizza as a spinach pizza. So are they moving? I feel like they're moving. That's a scan. He looks at the front, says, 2 creeps. YH's alternate ego, Polly Walnuts, is going to toss some bits at us out here on the Twitch side of it because YH told him to. So 2 Sunkens combined with the Lings that are out, combined with the Mutas that are coming should be enough. The third base is in danger, though. If he goes and checks for a third base, I'm not sure that Yoon's going to be able to handle this. This dance is very adorable, though. They're like up and back and up and back and up and back and yeah. Can't engage with it. I don't know what these Lings are trying to do. I guess they're just trying to delay the attack on the third base because they know it's in a lot of trouble. Oh, come on. Don't lose your third. It was early. It was risky. Do we have enough Mutas to save it? Ling's dead. Mutas. Oh, gosh. I don't know. Mutas. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Thanks for the 100 bits, Polly Walnuts. He's going to save it. Holy smokes. Well, it's injured. It's down to 355 hit points, which means it will be attacked. And there will be an attempt to kill it at some point. Because look at that HP, 358. Not good. Not good at all. That takes us to $500 of support. Well, I mean, YouTube takes their cut, but, you know. You know. Nice. Falcon Paladin. Chips. Looking good. Poly Walnuts. Muta attack. 37 SCVs. The micro and the macro here from Light have been insane. Not going to take that SCV count down anywhere to where Light is uncomfortable. Maybe a couple will die, but Mutas are dying too. They're all pretty injured. I love this. Firebat run up. Ooh, gets the drones out of there, though. Yeah, gets the drones out of there. No way he finishes off this hatch, though. I'm not sure anything's in position to stop Frank the Firebat from killing. Dude, these drones, if these were Lings, maybe you could have saved it. His stim wears off. Does he dare stim again? The Mutas are coming to save it. And by that, I mean one Muta is coming to save it. And 250 hit points on the hatch. Incredible stuff. Mutas, die bombing in. No further upgrades for these guys. We are just making a lot of Mutalisks. Then going into Hydra Den as that pops up in the production tab. We're going to get a hive. We're going to do what we can, but that third base is a very, very injured. Extremely so. Yeah, just classic harassment up here. No big deal. A lot of injured Mutas there. Valkyries are out. Mutaflock running away. Almost dead. What's up, No Frauds Club? Thank you, the Shambler. The No Frauds Club is always welcome here. Man, don't engage. I don't know if you want to engage with these Valkyries, man. There's another one on the way. These guys are injured. Scourge. There we go. Going to try to deal with the Valks themselves. How's it going, RJB? Is Sopranos on my watch radar? No. It's too much. I can't watch all of Sopranos anytime soon. Plus, I'd have to subscribe to HBO, and I don't want to subscribe to HBO. It's expensive right now, and I don't have a ton of extra cash. I could throw $3 at a rental of 28 days later, but I mean, HBO monthly is like $17 a month, and it would probably take me multiple months to watch The Sopranos.
In this game.
Okay, big move out here from Light. Lurkers burrowing in. I think I did cast this. Did I cast this? Got 5 Mutas stacked up there. The third base is alive. There are Lurkers and Sunkens over here. Yeah, somehow I did already cast this game. Oh, well. I don't remember it. You guys don't remember it. That's a big supply block on Yoon. Big supply block on Yoon. Scourge not in position to handle that. The attacking up here is not going to happen without any science vessels or siege tanks. So Light ends up falling back. Oh, you want me to pirate Sopranos? Maybe. Maybe I should. Oh, Scourge got him. It's a supply block again on the Zerg, but the Valkyries are both dead. I don't see any more production of Valkyries here coming in the future. It's going to be science vessels. It's going to be the Irradiates, which help a lot more against these lurkers than the Valkyries do. The guy's sharking around the third base, quite possibly. Oh, he's moving away. If you watch mob films and pay for it, you're doing it wrong. I'm not sure the creators of the mob films would agree with that sentiment, but I understand where you're coming from. It fell off a truck. All right, man. Third base by Light is rocking. Fourth base from Yoon would be good. He's got a hive, though. He's got macro hatches. He's got lurkers, obviously. Defilers are out. Consume is done. Plague is on the way. So Yoon's got the tools he needs. Now he needs to secure a fourth base somehow. Nice Irradiate on the Defiler. Yeah, not a bad idea, YH. But the problem is that cable companies and like YouTube and stuff are willing to pay billions of dollars for you to sell the rights to your league to them. Which, that's a lot of cash, man. It is hard to say no to that. I don't know if diving up on this hatchery is going to work with this group, but... Okay, Irradiates on... He gets all four? He gets all four lurkers. Nice. Okay, so all four lurkers. But still no fourth base. Fourth base here would be nice. I think maybe... No, it's a Hydraless corpse. There it is. There's the Dark Swarm. So it's the Hydra meta. Obviously, we've seen that. There's the fourth base now coming in for the Zerg. Nice Plague on the Science Vessels. Irradiated Lurker. Yes, the Irradiates have been good. And almost does get that Science Vessel on the retreat out there. Doesn't get the other Plagued one because it's a little bit too far away. The micro here is going to be really important. Top Shelf also says you must drink a lot and heavily while watching Mad Men. Also, from what I understand, you should probably be smoking a bunch too if you're watching Mad Men. A lot of smoking and drinking in that show. 60s, man. Different time. Hydras. Dark swarming in. Light adding tanks into the comp. But sniping tanks down. One tank down. Two tank down. Marines fighting here. They shouldn't be. But they're kind of contained and get some, or take out some reinforcements that are coming down to this base as well. Almost getting that last tank down there. Not quite. Hydra's falling back. One lurker inside a Dark Swarm is a good time, as always. Shambler says you got to have deep pockets and a reason to hate the streaming services. I don't know. I mean, the question is, have you done the math, right? How many fans can you get to watch your team's games if the streaming service it's on is free? How many eyeballs can you get? How much money can you sell the ad space for? And is that more than you would get selling the rights? Selling the rights to your games to like YouTube instead. Drop in. Scourge can't shut down either of the drop ships. Ooh, it's a beautiful unload. The drop ships now die to the Scourge, but the unload is here. How many Marines? Only 6 Marines, but they have 2-1. The mutas are no shot at all. We're going to cancel. Hey, is that a +1? That is a +1 melee attack on that evolution chamber if he can get it. Lurker comes in. Drones come in. Hydra. Lurker probably needs to be the concern right now, but no, he doesn't get the evolution chamber. Almost does, but not targeting it there. I'm not sure he could have got it anyway if he had. Yeah, I remember when Hulu was new back in the mid to late 2000s. Mid 2000s? Yeah, mid 2000s. But I mean, look. Lights down here, lights down here. Zerg players barely on 4 bases and lights on 5. I mean, this is good play out of Yoon. The Dark Swarms are good. The Plagues have been good. The Hydras have been good. But when there are this many tanks, suddenly the Hydra meta doesn't look as good anymore. It's really intended to mainly deal with SK Terran. I mean, Lurker's kind of shoving a couple of them out of there. And you're right, Drew. Can't see. There are building animations, but mostly for Terran, the Shambler. I was watching ASL 19, and Tastosis was theorizing, this group's gonna die, was theorizing that Blizzard didn't have enough time to actually put building animations on Protoss and Zerg buildings entirely because they just had to ship it. So technically, Brood War is an unfinished game, which I thought was interesting. Because, yeah, most of the building animations we get are in Terran or Protoss. Zerg doesn't have any, it seems like. Cracklings do get down to the bottom left. SCV's got to get out of there. But, I mean, this base is mining. Zerg trying to take this left side base. If he can hold on to it, I think he might be okay. We're at 135 to 113 supply here. Irradiates on everything before they even start moving into the Dark Swarm. So congratulations. You got Dark Swarm up. You wanted to put Lurkers in it, but there was nothing to stop the Science Vessels completely crushing that idea. We've got another bunch of Lurkers. He's trying to use Lurkers and Dark Swarm against tanks, man. Like, where are the queens? Where are the drops? You're just running at siege tanks, taking shots before you even get close enough to do anything to them at all. Fire bats on top of your Lurkers as they're popping. That's never a good time. Bunker's gonna die, but other than that, no, everybody's in this safe zone now. 155 to 118 supply. And the only base that's left, I guess this one is one that hasn't been taken by the Zerg. I'm not sure if he's tried to or not. Battle cruisers are on the way for light. Here comes another giant attack of Lurkers and Hydras into like 11 +1 siege tanks. Yoon. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. Oh, dude. You're great and everything, but come on. Oh, okay, all right. Gets a good Dark Swarm up. Zergling on top of the tank. He has to lift off this command center, but the attack into the left side looking pretty supported by several siege tanks here. Charging in. Nope, not against these fire bats, I'm afraid. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. 4 kills on that fire bat before he explodes. 0 kills on these guys somehow. And then a Lurker takes them both out. Okay, hang on, hang on. He's holding here. Lurker is shutting this base down. He's kind of holding this left sider. But it's 160 to 102 supply. There is so much more Terran than Zerg here. It is not even fair. And there are no drops and there are no queens. So this base gets cleaned up. We're back mining. 58 SCVs at 22 minutes is a really hard thing to deal with. And he's just never taken this base. Just never taken it. It's a big, big advantage. Battle cruisers wandering in. Getting chased away by Hydralisks. 0 kills and missing half its HP. And then look at this. Taking these right side bases too. If you're taking these right side bases, you're probably going to win a game on Blitz Y. Probably. Do you want to play 28 Days Later Brood War? Ooh. Is there a UMS map after 28 Days Later? I bet there is. 2002 was the heyday of StarCraft UMS maps. That makes perfect sense. Look at those siege tanks. Covering the battle cruiser a little bit. He still has 0 kills. Firebats inside the Dark Swarm. Not doing as well. You just expect them to, and it doesn't matter. Yoon, GG's out. Too many Marines at this base. Light's got too much of the base, including this one. The map is all Tyranny, and Light gets the win against Yoon. Yoon. Bam. If only he had kept his mutas alive, says Big Crazy. Ah. Alright. GG's. Yeah, I need to look at these replays real quick and determine which ones I've already cast. The outspend by the Terran? Yeah, that's death. That is simply death. The deathiest of all death. Okay, let me look at these replays real fast. What am I casting today that meant I did a quick and casual recast of that one? I see. Okay. Good. We're out? We're out. We're out. All right. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, Jinx? You can have off-topic discussions in the chat while I'm doing StarCraft. It's not a big deal. I'm not worried about it. It's okay, Liquid Garbage. Falcon's not going to complain about it. Conversation is good. All right, what do we got? Quickly versus Barracks here on Neo Dark Origin. So Barracks is a monster. Quickly is trying to get up to the level of being a monster. And his TVP is pretty great. So let's get a prediction rolling here. Barracks versus Quickly. You guys should be able to figure out who is who here. Top left of Neo Dark Origin, it's a yellow Terran player. It is our guy, Barracks. And in the bottom right, it's Quickly. He's a white Protoss player. Yeah, I'll take engagement. That's right. Top Shelf knows what's going on. Lot of Korean discussion here. Quick, Google Lens. What does this say? GGO. That doesn't need translating. GGO translates into GGO. Rats. I was too late. Hang on. We'll go back. I'm learning Terran well through YouTube, says Quickly. Thank you. Oh. He asks, are you Barracks? Oh, okay. So Quickly says, are you Barracks? And then he says, I've been watching your Terran tutorials on YouTube. Thanks. So Quickly's been learning how to play Terran from Barracks' videos. That's fantastic. I like that. What's up, Goodbye Limits? Happy Friday, man. Hope you're having a good one. That's funny. All right, so probe with the scouting. Going to see what's up. Nothing crazy. No proxies, no SCVs moving out quickly, which is what this is. I mean, quickly is going to be scouting. Racks opening too. Sorry, the gateway opening as well, and a racks opening. Both those things are happening here. Greetings to Goodbye Limits' daughter, Kalina. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Gas says we're definitely going to mech this opening. We're not going to try to show up with a bunch of Marines and medics. So that's good information to get here, too, from Quickly. Why don't you do a series of tutorial videos? Take too much time, Jinx Skill. Going to be honest with you. Too much time invested into that. Yeah, Liquid Garbage, no problem. Yeah, it's just a free speech area. We take any conversation. We'll allow most speech out here unless YouTube says no. Like, you know, inciting violence or hate speech or whatever. We'll be chill about stuff. We'll just be chill. Big Crazy says the predictions don't work. If somebody invests 10,000 Falcon chips and I invest a single chip, I'll win 10,001 Falcon chips if I win. That seems pretty good. Yeah, does Quickly have a Liquipedia page? He does. Check it out. It's Quickly. Let's see. Matchup statistics. He is pretty bad versus Terran, worse against Zerg, and pretty okay against Protoss. He's made about $1,700 playing StarCraft in his time. Barracks is way better. Barracks is an ASL guy. He's qualified. He's made it deep into the playoffs before. He's great. So I would say, with 1 and 22 left on the bet, I would probably go for Barracks here as a Zealot comes up, gets nothing done. This Zealot coming up should probably get nothing done as well. Did I hear about the riots in Paris? Yeah, sports ball fans will riot after losses and after wins sometimes. It's not anything I condone, and I don't understand it. Ooh, then a Vulture comes out. Like I said, this guy is not going to get much done. Thanks for betting, Vmon. Ah, so Big Crazy has different ideas about how betting should work. Fair enough. Fair enough. Anyway, we're expanding before Singularity Charge. So not planning on being too aggressive here. Another Dragoon shows up. He's trying his very best here to be harassing, to slow down Barracks with Zealot pressure and Dragoon pressure, but it's not going all that well for him. I do like the early aggression, though. It's a big, nice thing. Spider Mine's on the way. Marines here. Doesn't have a tank out yet, but should be... No, so not going for that whole tank Marine Vulture with Spider Mine push, because he doesn't have a tank yet. KD to the Knicks. I don't know what they have to offer for KD. What do the Knicks have to offer for KD? And yes, I'd agree sports gambling is way too prevalent these days. I mean, in general, gambling, lotteries are a tax upon the mathematically challenged, right? And if you just want to have fun doing it and you just see it as, you know, I can spend $50 at the movie theater this weekend, or I can spend $50 gambling on sports, and if I lose the $50, oh well, that's my entertainment cost. then okay, I get that. But I mean, if you're losing money you can't afford to lose on gambling, you're doing it wrong. And I think more people are doing that than we like to hope. Does KD have value? Yes. KD is still an elite offensive player. Last year for the Suns, he averaged 27 points a game on 52% from the field and 43% from three, with 6 rebounds and 4 assists a game. Like, yes, KD has a ton of value. Is he good defensively? Not as good as he used to be because he's old, but he's still one of the greatest shooters in the history of the league, and I think a lot of teams would like to have him. I just don't know what the Knicks are willing to give up for him. Vulture pops in, maybe gets a probe kill there, but not much. So I'm surprised he sent those Marines across. I don't know what he expected to do, but he lost them all. KD is Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers in the history of the NBA. He is like 36 now? 37? 36 years old, turning 37 this year, which is old in NBA standards. Old man. But players are doing better with their diet and exercise and stretching and yoga. And maybe he'll have a longer prime than other people will, kind of like LeBron is, who is like 39 and still kind of crushing it. Reaver stuff on the way from Quickly. He is a basketball player. Yes. Yeah. 1 in 6, 14 million, Sean, is, yes, exactly. That's the lotteries are a tax on the people who are mathematically challenged. You're not winning that. It's just not happening. Yep, KD is great. His defense kind of sucks. 4th highest paid player in the game. Yeah, I mean, that's the deal. If you've already got a really good defense, like KD to the Rockets or like KD to the Magic, I don't think the Magic can pull it off, but I think the Rockets could. Would be interesting because the Rockets are a young team that are elite on defense and have a really hard time scoring. So they could cover up KD's defensive issues defensive issues on defense, and then he could help them with offense immensely. And I think that'd be really fun. I don't know if that's going to happen, but I think that's the thing that makes the most sense to me. Spider Mines. Bit of a pressure coming down here to the third base of Quickly, but get the Spider Mines. Not doing a good job. Not doing a good job targeting the Spider Mines there. But did kill the Vultures, and all the Spider Mines are gone, so that could be worse. He doesn't create offense. He scores. I mean, splitting hairs? Right? He just scores at an elite level with incredible efficiency. And he gets 4 assists a game. He passes. It's not like he never passes the basketball. That is true. The Suns were bad on offense last year. With freaking Booker and KD. I don't know how that happened. I do not know how that happened with the Suns last year. How does that happen? I guess their bench was bad. What's up, please eat me? Good hold here from Quickly. That was a pretty strong attack down to this third base, and he's just like, no. Definitely not. Reaver's out on the map. And ba-bam! Tank down. Good hit. Good Reaver micro. Do not unload on top of a Spider Mine. That is your goal here today, is not losing a Reaver to a Spider Mine if you can do it. Vultures sitting outside the gates at the zoo, throwing peanuts at the gorillas, trying to kill these probes. I think he just traded a Scarab for a Spider Mine, which is maybe not that great of a trade. Vultures do get back here. Several probes die, but still 62 probes to 61 SCVs. Sustainable damage here. A big transfer to the third base, too. Probe count from Quickly is awesome. Third base starting now for Barracks. Going to land it down there when it's done. How many Tempests did I see today? 0 Tempests I have seen today. 0, 0. How many carriers are we going to see today? We've got carrier production. He scouted it right, though. He got the Vultures up in this area, which is probably close enough to see the Stargate. 3 Stargates. And the Fleet Beacon's down here, too, so he knows. He knows what's up. He's getting Charon boost. He's getting additional factories. He's going to go for tanks and stuff for now, then start into Goliaths in a minute. I mean, technically, do you think more people watch hockey in America than in Canada, just because America's so much bigger? I'm not saying percentage of citizens that watch hockey. But I wonder if TV ratings, just in general, for the NHL are higher in America than in Canada, just because there are 300 million Americans. I guess we could Google that, huh? Dragoons coming up this left side. Just kind of poking in, but there are tanks down here. I mean, you really don't want to do anything else. Covering these bridges. Dragoons, Reavers, you come across the bridges, we will hit you, is what Quickly is saying here. ChatGPT, yeah, that's it. ChatGPT makes stuff up, YH. That's why I don't use it. I mean, Google's got their stupid AI answers to stuff, too, that's also wrong sometimes. It's very annoying. Anyway, here comes a push. Carriers working on a +2 attack. Working on a +1 attack here. Not quite ready to hold this thing off, so it's going to have to be Terran coming across the bridge. There it is. Great position here for the Dragoons. Tanks trying to make this a bit of a landing zone and a beachhead for the Vultures as they run on in. Siege tanks sieged up. That's not helpful, YH. Give me the numbers, ChatGPT. Shambler's not feeling good about his odds in this one. Carriers are out. Now, with good carrier micro, you can be on even base count against the Terran. You can be on even worker count against the Terran and be just fine. So, let's see if you can, first of all, manage to get a 4th base. That would still be nice. Because, yeah, Barrick scouted this super, super hard. No, Canadian viewers constitute a significant portion of this total. That's not a number. Tell me the number, ChatGPT. Sean likes claws and anthropic. Top Shelf likes the Gemini. Still don't trust any of them. All right. Ooh, sneaking a base top right, though. Okay, quickly. That's sneaky. That's ninja-y. The attack down the right side. Carriers hanging on. Reaver's back here getting shots off on anybody that gets a little bit too close, including those Goliaths. Taking siege tank shots at the same time. That Reaver is going to be dead. And it's not dead, but it's also not firing at anything because it doesn't want to get too close is the problem. Excuse me. This push is strong. Save your sword. Uh-oh. Goliaths are getting down into this third base deep. Tanks are in position to fire at the assimilator. I'm not sure they can hit the Nexus yet. But once that starts happening, going to be problematic. There are 7 carriers, but they don't have their full carrier complements. They're all building interceptors right now. Is he going to lose this base? Picking off some of the reinforcing Goliaths that are just kind of come right across the map here instead of taking the roundabout way. Yeah, he's just going to lose this third Nexus. I don't like this at all. I don't like this. For quickly, if he didn't have this top right base, that would probably be game over. 3 base to 2 base is death, even if you have carriers. But it is 3 base to 3 base. And the carrier count keeps getting big. I think he's trying to expand up here, and he's like, haha, I got you. Oh, surprise! There's a whole base up that way. And now Barracks is going to try and kill it. And now either quickly can try to rebuild this Nexus or save this one. I don't know if he's saving that top right one. I mean, cannons are buying time. Carriers are coming up. They're building interceptors every second. And some of these guys now have the full 8 interceptors with the +2 attack. And a +1 shields upgrade. But I don't think he's even going to try for it here. It's too late. And Nexus down, and not enough money for a new Nexus over here. Quickly. He's in so much trouble. 46 probes to 64 SCVs. The saving grace is that Light has not taken a 4th base yet. I mean, define come out on top, YH. I don't even know how you measure it. Okay, good snipes. Still not rebuilding that Nexus down there. Yeah, top shelf. Like your parents, your teacher's telling you that Google isn't perfect. I didn't have Google when I was a kid. I didn't have AOL search really as a kid either. I was searching encyclopedias using the Dewey Decimal System at libraries to find books about topics that I was writing reports on or stuff that I was interested in. That was the only answer that I had, and nobody said, don't trust the books you're reading. Don't trust the encyclopedias. Confirm, confirm, confirm. But that's what we've gotten today with AI. It's stupid. What's up, Flandy? Happy Friday. Yeah, internet existed, but I wasn't really using it for reports and stuff. There was like the Encyclopedia Britannica Online that you could use. I don't know. Dogpile. Ask Jeeves. He's working on +3 attack on these carriers, which is nice. Yeah, I don't know, YH. I guess if you want to say, by the way, 4th base is up from Light. If you want to say on the Trump versus Musk question, Trump has basically said that maybe he wants to get Elon deported. And Elon has said he wants Trump to be impeached. So I guess if Elon gets deported, Trump wins. And if Trump gets impeached, then Musk wins. Is that how you want to measure it? That'd be pretty interesting. Okay, so you're talking about, yes, he'd have to be removed from office. I think when Elon says impeached, he means removed from office. Because you're right, Trump's already been impeached. Just the Senate needs to confirm and remove him from office. So that's what it needs to be. Yeah, bio carry, catalog search by terminal. Good stuff. Holding, pushing. This is looking all right. 120 to 107 supply. The carrier army is up for quickly right now. YH has got the tinfoil hat on and says the arguments between Elon and Trump are fake. It's all fake news to distract us from what's really going on with the lizard men. I'm not sure if that's going to work, Top Shelf. I think now the right wing and the left wing both hate Tesla, so that's not going to help anybody. Good snipe on the fourth base with these carriers, man. Dude, sometimes carriers seem like they're entirely unstoppable. In the hands of a good Protoss, and quickly is quickly appearing to be a very good Protoss. Yeah, he's coming back in this game. Where is the Shambler? Secret third option, nothing ever happens, says the Shambler. Quickly, get him, man. Barracks is great. He's got his third base back. We left a gateway up here for some reason I don't fully understand. Got a carrier there, but there are still 7 of them here. Dude, Terran is completely losing it. These Dragoons are getting free hits off. Reaver shots are getting hits off, and that's a GG Barracks. Taps out and quickly takes him down. Dude, he spent the early game being like, hey, Barracks, thanks for your coaching on Terran on your YouTube videos. You're great, man. I'm so proud to meet you, and then quickly beats him with carriers in a PvT on Neo Dark Sylphid. Amazing. Incredible. Is this sure this is Barracks, says Big Crazy? I mean, he said he was. Quickly asked if it was Barracks, and Barracks was like, yeah, man. So who knows? Production numbers, kill numbers pretty close. Never good if you're a Terran in that situation, and the outspend by the Terran in a TVP, which usually means the death of the Protoss, but this time with carriers. All things are possible with carriers. And quickly pulls out the win. GG's. When does 28 years later come out? Somebody in chat was saying that all the sequels are garbage. I mean, they're not directed by Danny Boyle or written by Alex Garland, so maybe that's the problem. When does this release? June 20th. Gallons. Let's see. Who is this one directed by? Oh, Danny Boyle is back. Oh, okay, we're back. We're all the way back. Danny Boyle is directing this one. Cool. Got Jodie Comer in this. Ralph Fiennes. Aaron Taylor Johnson. Edvin Reidling. Alfie Williams. Aaron Kellyman. Sure, I don't know. Some of those people. Yeah. Yeah. He's back. Boyle is back. Bam, quickly gets the win. I like Jodie Comer a lot. They wasted her in the Star Wars, but they've wasted a lot of people in the Star Wars. So I guess I'll have to go see that when it comes out. Huh, that's the plan. That is currently the plan. Big Crazy said he kept donating units instead of, you know, being smart about it. Fair enough. Let's move on. We got ourselves Promise versus Light here on Citadel. Now look, RJB keeps sending me Promise replays. And I'm not entirely convinced that I need to be casting a lot of promise replays right now. But we're going to do it. We're going to investigate it for science. RJB clearly likes him. So it's got to be pretty good. Or at least promising. Ha. Okay, we're on Citadel, top left. It is a brown Terran player. It's light. You know what? On this map, I'm going to blue him. In the bottom left, it is Promise, a red Protoss. All right, kids. We're going to ×2 this sucker. We're going to get through this. Because nobody's going to proxy. Nobody's going to try to cannon rush. Citadel is a giant 4-player map. Which is not to say you should never try to proxy or cannon rush on 4-player maps. In fact, you probably should sometimes. But generally, that does not happen out here. Anyway, in case you're new to the stream, I did recently come out with a video talking about 28 Days Later. Boom. There's a link in the top there. It is a 2002 film starring Cillian Murphy, with Danny Boyle directing, Alex Garland on the right, and it's a Nexus first from the Protoss. So if you want to... Falcon's more long-form thoughts on TV shows and movies and stuff, which I do during my cast and during these streams, but in little chunks. If you want like a 10-minute full thought about something, check those videos out. The links are pinned at the top of the chats on both platforms. Probe scouts out, tries to see what's up. The answer is nothing. But yeah, here they are. We got 28 Days Later. We got Final Reckoning, Mission Impossible. We got The Accountant 2, and then 3 videos about Andor. So Falcon is trying to branch out a little bit here, right? StarCraft is great. We're going to still be doing StarCraft, but Fridays are going to be the days for 28 Days Later. Anyway, we're trying to bunker and shut down this Nexus first. The bunker does happen. Probes are trying to fight, but there's a Vulture here. Dragoons are in the mix as well, though. Not anymore, Dragoon. Dragoon 2 is trying to make sure that Vulture dies. He does chase it away, micros it away properly, get a Marine inside the bunker. There's no Marines inside the bunker, but if we kill this Dragoon, maybe we can get inside the bunker. Anyway, the Vulture dies. The Marine makes a dive, trying to get into the bunker. Try to body block and target fire. No! There's one dude inside the bunker, which isn't the end of the world. Citizen's arrest. Trying to get in here and get a surround on those Dragoons. Not quite happening, though. Dragoons firing away at the bunker. There's only one Marine inside it. It's not the end of the world. Yeah. Okay, they don't have the range upgrade, so they can't hit the bunker without taking shots. Another Marine is bravely trying to come down here. Never mind. He says we're actually not going to do that. Okay, shuts it down. Nexus lives. SCV dies. Uh-oh. Light went for the death move, and now he's in trouble. It's 20 to 14 workers. 2 base to 1 base. Cybercore robotics facility coming in. Light is way behind here against Promise. Good hold. Good hold. You know, it's an interesting argument. Revenge of the Sith versus Return of the Jedi. That's a big, actual important question. I don't know. Revenge of the Sith is really good. And I kind of hate the Ewoks in Return of the Jedi. Like, the concept that stormtroopers are getting beat by teddy bears with logs is dumb. I assume there are some Vietnam corollaries going on in there, because definitely George Lucas was thinking about things like Vietnam when he was making Star Wars. It's still pretty stupid. But the whole end scene with Luke and the Emperor and Vader being redeemed is pretty awesome stuff. It's hard to say no to that. RJB says, if you look at the writing for Return of the Jedi, it's not as good if you look back at it. Well, no. I mean, no one's ever like, boy, this Star Wars movie sure has great writing, unless you're talking about Andor, which actually has talented writers on the staff as opposed to every other Star Wars film that's ever been made. Biocarry enjoys the log smash even if it was stupid. That's fair. You can enjoy something even if it's dumb. Like, I enjoy the first Transformers movie even though it's really dumb. But the 7-year-old inside of me that loved Transformers on an innate, deep level really enjoys the first Transformers film. The rest of it I can do without, but the first one was fine. All right, Dragoons poking up. Zealots, go to see what we're dealing with. There are tanks behind that wall. 3 tanks behind that wall. Zealots getting obliterated. Any sign of a third base here from Promise? Maybe. Look at these vultures sneaking in. That's not a wall. Vultures keep sneaking in here because Promise is not directly fully walling off against these vultures. It's still 35 probes to 30 SCVs, but it's not as good as it was 5 minutes ago. Second base is going. Light's not losing any SCVs to harassment, and Promise keeps losing probes, so that's a big problem right now. You don't like Transformers, the most finalist of Reckonings. Yeah, the first Ninja Turtles movie. Ah, me too. My dad took me to see that when I was like 8. Maybe I was 7. I was very young. Enjoyed it so much. Is it a good movie? Not really, but you know what? Enjoying it. So yeah, I think for some people, especially if they're kids when they watch a thing, they've got a soft spot for it, which is why there's more positive talk about the prequel Star Wars movies, because people that were kids when the prequels came out are like, hey, I loved this movie when I was 6. It's fine. Which we do the same thing. Our generation does it with Ninja Turtles movies. So I get it. Every generation has their own soft spots from when they were kids. Osmosis Jones. First RoboCop. Rogue One's a great movie, Sean. It sure is. It's funny, I finished Andor, and all I wanted to do was watch Rogue One, but then it was like 1 a.m. when I finished Andor, so I didn't have time, and I had to go to bed. And then I haven't done it since. I have not actually watched Rogue One since I finished Andor. Been too busy making movie reviews and stuff. Streaming every day. Earthworm Jim. Flandy enjoyed it. Yeah, me too. But I think with the added context of who Cassian is that you get from Andor, I think it makes Rogue One better. Because we don't get a ton of character arc or development with Cassian in Rogue One. It's kind of more Jyn Erso's story, right? But with all the backstory of Cassian you get in Andor, then I think it makes Rogue One have a little bit more depth to it, which, again, I haven't rewatched, so I don't know, but I should figure it out. All right, kids, what do we got here? Reaver dropping? Heck yes, we are. Dropping on these tanks. Reaver's unloading. Zealot's unloading, too. Reaver shot's kind of happening. Reaver's taking some siege tank fire. Never good. All the Reavers are dead. Tank count whittled down to about 3 Zealots. Hitting another siege tank. They take it down. Going after SCVs that are here to body block. There are no tanks inside the natural base, but the ones on the other side here are doing fairly well for themselves. The barracks going down is also very annoying. What's up, Fred Durf? Heck yes, Andor is good. Flandy. Good stuff. Absolutely. The stream enjoys the TMNT. Good man. Big Crazy only likes Megan Fox from the Transformers films. Come on. Optimus Prime transforming from a semi-truck trailer into Optimus Prime. If that doesn't get you, you were not a kid in the 80s. Fourth Nexus coming in. 2 bases for light. Tank count gets whittled down and reduced. That's exactly how you do. As Protoss. Zealot legs still aren't done, and he's not working on it. No, he's just now making a Citadel. We've got 24 likes, Goat. You need to refresh the page for it to update sometimes, but still, 24 likes and 115 people watching is a little bit concerning. Tap that like button, folks. Help the algorithm know that we're here on a Friday. Big Crazy says, I like my women to have personality, not just looks. Fair. I respect it, Big Crazy. So Zealot legs on the way. Templar Archives coming in here too. More Zealot bombing, trying to drag Spider Mines into tanks. No tanks die, but a Vulture goes down. I mean, any damage is damage right now, especially if Light can't get a third base. This is excellent. Promise is doing what you got to do to beat Light. Expand a whole bunch. Delay his expansions. Kill his tanks before they get up to 30 count. Which is he's been doing. We've got exactly 2, 4, 6, 7 siege tanks here, which doesn't seem like it's enough to conquer the world or even take down Promise here. All right, charging in again. Zealots on top of the tank. Stop me if you've heard this one. Dragoons on the backside. Taking out more tanks here. He does. He kills 5 of the 7, maybe 4 of the tanks there, but still 4 tanks remain. That's not enough to move out at all. He's at 65 probes to 46 SCVs. The 4th base is getting fully saturated. There's barely any defense at it at all. I mean, a Vulture run by would kill every one of these probes because 1 cannon is not ample base defense in a situation like this. My goodness. All right, where are we going? Nowhere. We've got more factories coming in, but the tank count is embarrassing. 3 siege tanks on the map. 3. Now, this is the Vulture stuff I was talking about. I guess he did send a tank out on a drop. Remember when I said this base is kind of woefully undefended? It is, but I'm not sure that Light knows about it or he'd be heading there. There's not a cannon at this base. Oh, no! Promise is skipping some steps here, folks, and he's going to get punished for it. Dude, how do you not have any defense at a base? Not a single cannon. He's like, well, if I am just wall off, I'll be fine. No. Have you heard of drop ships? Well, Zealots do unload. None of that can shoot up, though, so you can't deal with the drop ship. And he comes back down with the tank behind this mineral line, getting more probe kills all the time. 56 to 46 workers now in favor of the Protoss. Not as good as it used to be. And now he's got a dropship up here just sitting rent-free in Promise's head because he can't deal with it because there's dead airspace the Dragoons can't reach it at. My goodness. Shambler's got it all on the line for 70 cents. Where are you getting 70 cents from? $103 to 1 odds. Okay, charging it again here. No, there we go. Maybe 7 or 8 Zealots. Psy Stormin, kind of a whiff there. Second spot also not as good. That's a better one. Catching a couple tanks with the Psy Storms. Oh, get out of here, Vultures. More Storm for you guys, too. Trying to set up for a third base in this location is Light, but also... yeah. It's good. He's doing fine. He's building it now. He'll be all right. So look, third base hit a little bit. There's still a very injured tank and a Vulture inside this dropship. 4 bases. 5th base coming up the right side here too from Promise. Third base highly, insanely delayed, but great micro or macro in particular on the back side of it from Light. To get the third base up, to continue producing tanks while harassing down here is doing a great job. It's still about a maxed out Protoss player, 170 supply to 117, which is more than you could ever really ask for to be against Light at 16 minutes in a PvT. 2-1 upgrades for the mech. Protoss is at 1-0, so it's a nice advantage that way for Light. Plus, his tank count is fairly hefty. He's got 8 of them. A lot of them are sieged up. That +2 attack is nice, but unloading Zealots on the front lines. Again, another good storm. But the second storm, not forthcoming. It doesn't matter. Tank dies anyway. And falling back. Not losing more Dragoons. Just kind of trying to keep this tank count reduced as much as Protossly possible. Yeah, I think everybody would, Top Shelf, I think everybody would agree that dating somebody, being in a relationship with somebody that has a personality, or one that you like especially, is a really important aspect of this whole thing. Certainly, right? Okay, Light, gonna take a 4th base up here. Ah, there was such an advantage for Promise. Light gets his 3rd base down. He gets his 4th base down. Promise is trying to sneak up here and take it out, but look who's here to shut it down. Light's ready to go. Says, you want to go in there? You got to go through me first. Are there any storms available for these SCVs? The answer is no. No storms available for those transferring SCVs. Killing them would have been so nice. Philandy extolling the virtues of an AI girlfriend in chat. It must be 2025. Promise is going to try to take this 3 o'clock base. Big fan of that for a 6. 6 for him. Yeah, Psychonauts. No! I made a video about 28 days later. And technically, the G22 meme video is 28 weeks later. It's not from 28 days, because I thought it was too. I thought the G22 meme video was from 28 days later, but it's not. It's from the sequel, 28 weeks. Unloading. Bam. Took it down. I still don't know if we're getting in here. More Zealots. Ah, no. No storms. Tried to unload that High Templar in a middle of a death zone. Can't get in there. Dude, 4 basing Terran. I don't care how many bases you have on a map. If Light's got 4 bases, he is coming for you. And there's not much you can do about it. Man, I actually haven't seen 28 weeks later, Goat. But, according to internet ratings, people seem to like 28 days later a lot more than 28 weeks later. It's not Danny Boyle directing weeks. He's only on days, but he has come back for 28 years later, which is going to be released here in, about 2 weeks on the 20th. Is he making carriers is the question. No. Where is his army? Some of it's here. Some of it's here. Some of it's here. Some of it's here. A lot of it's in probes. 56 supply of it's in probes. He's got obs running around. He's got another, a double drop coming up this way. They're really, look at that stacking. That's some good stacking. So he's distracting over here. He's like, can I get into the natural base? Can I do it? And he ignores the natural base, cruises on into the main, unloads some Zealots in there, unloads more Zealots in there, and then is like, well, what about the 4th base? Is that undefended? Possibly. Let's try that. Zoom. Heads over here, too. There's, like, okay, storm dropping. That's a lot of dead SCVs. This one, thanks to stars, that he's not dead. But Zealots get cleaned out inside the main base. 58 to 46 workers. Drop is good. And anything to keep Light's attention from your side of the map is going to be a win right now for Promise. 28,000 years later. Wraiths are on the way. You can tell a Terran is tired of getting dropped when he starts making a couple Wraiths. He's like, all right, look, this is stupid. I'm going to kill your stupid shuttles. But 193 to 143 is a fine place. Why are these Zealots behind? Because the Spider Mines need to be cleared. Once the Spider Mines are cleared, then the Zealots do a lot better. Charging in. No storm this time. Just kidding. There is storm on the back line there. Dropping up that way. Maybe you're going to try to snipe down the 3rd Command center. It's going to run, but good luck running with the repair, maybe. Oh, he gets it. He gets the command center. Third base sniped. Promise is living up to the early game that he had where he held off that attack on his Nexus first. He's expanding like a madman. He's sniping bases. He's coming back in for more storm drops. That was okay. It wasn't the best storm drop of all time, but Promise is doing his best here. 59 to 47 workers. 158 to 132 supply in favor of the Protoss. Looking good, Promise. Haven't seen Leave It to Reaver recently. No. She hasn't been in the stream for at least a couple weeks. Be nice to see her drop by, say hello. But yeah, people kind of come and go. Terminator 2 is better than Terminator, says Top Shelf. Ooh. Terminator's got its own charms, though. I'll never forget, though. You're right. Terminator 2 had a lot bigger hold on kids on the playground when I was 8 or 10. Kids were talking about T2 non-stop. They loved that movie. Also Jurassic Park, another one they loved. Okay, going to send another drop up here to the 12 o'clock. There's a Wraith to help. I think it's on hold position, though, so it doesn't actually kill anything. Another Stormy dropping. Oh, beautifully done. Now catching the angle where the SCVs are trying to run. He kills that siege tank. 2 Zealous are taking down a missile turret. 66 to 38 workers there. So many SCVs have died. This Archon is going to get nothing done. Yeah, he explodes before the summoning is complete. YH asks, what is a universally panned movie that you actually like? Ooh. Universally panned? I don't think I have any of those. Another expansion coming in here from Promise. Big Crazy says Lord of the Rings 2 is the best of the 3. Ooh, 2 Towers, huh? I remember watching Lord of the Rings 2 Towers Extended Edition on DVD at my friend's house back in like 2004. It is the longest friggin' movie, and so much of it is walking. It feels like it's 8 hours long. Another great drop at this base, just hitting it hard as he can over and over and over and over. This time kind of trying to storm up this little choke attack path. I don't know if Light can do this, man. He had to lift off his command center and his main. He could retake his third. The Protoss is everywhere on the map. That said, right, Terran always has the capability of just kind of sieging up their 3-3 tanks, moving across the map, killing a base, killing another base, setting tanks here so you can kind of just threaten all 3 simultaneously, and then the Protoss goes, ah, and falls over and dies. So don't count Light out yet. He is down 70 supply, which doesn't bode well. Protoss has +3 attack upgrades, which is about as much as you want in a PvT. The armor upgrades are nice, but siege tanks hit you no matter what. Having an armor upgrade for Protoss is like, well, I still die to siege tanks real fast. Cardiac says, Promise thinks he's playing on a fastest map with all these drops. Here comes the big attack, kind of into the teeth of the defense here from Light. But a bunch of tanks on the other side of the wall here. A bunch of tanks up here. But maybe he's got enough. Maybe Light knows exactly what he's doing. He's got enough defense. Sniping obs. But Promise has not lost a base yet. Yeah, I don't know if Light can do this. He is expanding again, which is all he really can do. If he moves out, he'll be too undefended to a counterattack, and he'll lose a base. So he says, maybe if I have another base? Maybe if I've got a new base on the left side, I can then move out. I'll max out faster. Then it can leave adequate defense against the counterattack. But man, we're developing a bank now for Promise. He's maxed out. This base is not happening because the Protoss is shutting it down. And I don't think he's going to overextend here. He's done a pretty good job today not overextending. Just kind of, you know, sending a few zealots into tanks, killing a supply depot, forcing a command center flee in terror, and then falling back. Not losing too much. Can a Maya really die? What is a Maya? Like a Mayan? Yeah, it's a... It is a Cowboy Bebop inspired by the Beatles shirt that I really like. Stormed up again. Great storm. Several tanks die, but 3 remain, and sometimes 3 tanks is all you need. Man, is Light going to pull this thing out? I was really uncertain of it, but now that he's established his 5th, he'll be able to get up to maxed out faster. He's got the upgrades he needs. He's got the composition that he needs. This is usually when a Protoss maybe starts going carriers. Traditionally, you're on 1,000 bases. You can't quite break the ground army with your Gateway Man style. And you're like, fine, I'll make some carriers. Which is why Light, I think, is continuing to scan enemy bases for promise and to see if there are carriers coming or not. What's up, Bovine Slime? Stormed up. He's trying to get into this base, but without drops. I mean, there are turrets and everything here, so I don't know. I don't know if that's happening. The Maya, are angels in Tolkien's mythology, like Radagast, Gandalf, Saruman, the Balrog, and Sauron. I don't know. I'm not enough of a Lord of the Rings nerd to know that. I didn't even know what a Maya was. I mean, I understood that Gandalf was not human. Also the Balrog and blah, blah, blah. All the wizards and stuff, right? I didn't know the term for it, and I don't know if they're immortal or not. I mean, the Hobbits sure seem to think that Gandalf was dead when he fell down in the mines of Moria with the Balrog, but he wasn't, so that's nice. If only they'd known. Istari, says RJB. They're like angels. What's up, the Shambler? Are you winning? I don't know. This is a 28-minute PVT where Light's taking a ton of hits. Okay, big old 4 shuttle drop. Sneaking in, spider mines, connecting on the tanks. No, the SCV's running, but if they run, they catch storms. They're just trying to split now. Too much death right now. This base is in shambles. Lifting off, not good. Still a couple High Templar in that shuttle. He could go for it again now. Didn't wipe it out. But he's got another couple shuttles coming in. Only vultures to defend, but it's a lot of vultures. Zealots tanking the damage. High Templar unloading. Big storm. A lot of SCVs died there, too. These guys coming back in. Nope, not ready for a storm. Picks it up again and then dies. Dude, Light is fighting and scratching and clawing so hard right now. Cannot believe it. Storm OP indeed, Cardiox out on the Twitch. All right. Zealots, 3, 2, 3 upgrades. Remember when I said, like, 3 attack is all you really need? No. Further upgrades all the time right now for promise. Can he bust in? He's trying. He's expanding to the top right. Light is really just kind of turtled in here on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases. He's hanging out. He's having a good time. And Protoss has tried to break him over and over and over again, and he hasn't been able to do it. Big Crazy is asking for arbiters or carriers, please. Something other than Gateway Man with shuttle, and he's just not going down those paths. All right, Zealot's going for it. Good supply depot wall. Good spider mines, too. Storming across the wall at the tanks. Firing away. That's pretty good stuff. Tank catching more size storms. Okay, only vultures defending that base now at the 9 o'clock. Tanks are rolling in to try to shut it down, but I don't know if there's enough here. This is great Couple Dragoons into this base can shut down the Vultures. We can storm those SCVs. Reinforcing tanks trying to shut down that math, but there's a lot of Protoss here. There's the storm on the SCVs. They're not running this time. Okay, good worker deaths if you're Protoss, bad worker deaths if you're a Terran. 67 to 33 supply. I think that might be the death knell. I think that might be it. This command center is going to get targeted by +3 Dragoons and killed. And no saving it. Maybe a little tiny bit of repair, but even that's not going to be enough to save the day. He's not microing these Dragoons because he knows he's feeling good. Look at this base that Light's trying to take. It's we're neighbors. Oh, just kidding. Canceled. There's Protoss here, probably. Very afraid. Look at this guy. He's like, I like storming across the way. No one can kill me. I'm safe over here. And then Vultures shut him down. All right. So I think Promise has it. 170 to 92 supply. Base dead. Being replanted, but going to take a while. This base can't be taken because Protoss is sitting on top of it. There is no bank from Promise. He is losing so much stuff to get these wins. It might not be enough. He's up double the supply right now. Another drop down here, forcing a cancel at the 9 o'clock. Unloading on top of these tanks here as well. Nicely done. And pushing into the top right. I think Promise can afford to lose this base. He's mining on 1, 2, 3, 4 bases right now. With a little bit down here too. And Light's only mining on the 1. So he's got massive income on the advantage. He doesn't have a bank because the Terran is so cost efficient that he's burning through it all the time. High Templar, not enough energy. He stormed as much as he could. These probes are going to die. You need to counterattack or you need to kill this now. Like right now, man. Promise has got an advantage here and he needs to keep it. I don't know, running into these tanks normally. Zealot bombing on all of the tanks up here in the top right, though. That's the spirit. He will save this base. He lost a bunch of probes, but he's killed so many SCVs. There's only 20 remaining. Oh, get the SCV, building that command center. Nicely done. Saving that Nexus, at least for now. At least for now. I don't know what that guy was trying to do. What were you trying to do, guy? Yeah. Well, more Dragoons heading up the way. This game is over. I mean, we've had a couple games in the last couple days where one player is dead. They just refuse to acknowledge that fact. And then we have to sit here for a few minutes while they kind of process what's going on. And I mean, Light is taking this base, which is a little bit of hope, but he's got 65 total supply at 35 minutes. Good Psy Stormin'. Yeah, that is just all of the death. All of the death here. That's it. Promise takes down Light in a 35-minute. 35-minute. All right, and that's it. GG Promise comes out on top. I mean, it really set the stage when he went Nexus first, and Light tried to kill it and couldn't, and lost a ton of SCVs in the effort. Light was on the back foot the entire time from that point, but Promise still did everything right. He still expanded 1, 2, 3 times. Expanded up here and here and here. Was dropping constantly and then pressuring and killing tanks as much as he could. Good game from Promise, man. That is some good stuff. Big Crazy says, woohoo! Protoss gets the win. And how many Falcon chips out on Twitch go to our guy, Big Crazy, Astro Calgar? It says 7.3 thousand. That's a big payday for sure. All right, where are we at with this thing? Outproduced and outkilled the Protoss player. Interesting stuff from the Terran perspective. Buildings raised 35-9 for the Protoss is awesome. And the outspend is almost 2-1 here. It's like a 40% difference, 45% difference in favor of the Protoss. And that is a GG. GG's. That is awesome stuff. So yeah, the question at the start of this was, should we cast more Promise? And if you can take down Light like this, then yeah, I believe we probably should. Neat. How much time do we have until live games? About 15 minutes? About 15 minutes. Let's get one more PVT here. Oh, you want me to look up Mayas on Google? Okay. I mean, it's going to bring up the Maya, the ancient Maya people in ancient Mesoamerican civilization. So that's probably not great. Do you mean the Maya? Oh, you're not spelling it right is part of the problem. So apparently it's the Maiar. The Maiar are primordial spirits created to help the Valar shape the world. They are numerous, no, not many were named. Is Gandalf a Maya or Istari? He is an Istari order. What are the Maya in Lord of the Rings? A type of supernatural being often referred to as lesser Anor or angels. They are part of the angelic realm, assisting the Valar, the gods of Middle-earth, and shaping the world. There you go. Neato. Not that super into Lord of the Rings mythology and stuff, but I'm impressed that it exists. Like, I don't hate it. I think everybody's world build should be awesome like that. It's a lot to ask, I know. How do we have 175 viewers on YouTube today? We haven't had this many viewers on YouTube in months, but glad you're here. On a Friday, we've got some awesome stuff to get to. Let's do Motive and Scan here on Retro. How's it going, Rune Bishop? Ice water is delicious. Okie doke, top left of Retro. We got a blue Terran. It is, who did I say this was? Bottom right, it's Motive or Protoss. And then the top left, barcoding it up real good. RJB, help me out with this. Remind me who this is. I'll go look it up. Let's see. Replays 2024. Cast this. Scan. It was Scan. Top left is Scan. Let's get that Gamba rolling out on the Twitch side of things. Get those Falcon chips. Yeah, I mean, I think Jinx Skill, everybody likes Lord of the Rings, but I'm not sure how many people are interested in doing a super deep dive and like reading the Silmarillion and stuff, you know? Not as popular with the folks, is all I'm saying. Let's ×2 this because nobody is cannon rushing or anything else. I almost wonder if I'm getting botted. Remember that time Ahmed came through, oh, another Nexus first, and botted me like 1,000 likes on a random Sunday stream a couple of years ago? That was funny. But it's like all the same people in chat are always here every day, and I'm not seeing any new names. So it's like, where am I getting 180 viewers on YouTube today? Not that I'm displeased about it. Happy to see you guys here and everything, but it's just odd and a bit of an out-of-place event. Would that every day we had 200 people watching the stream. That would be great. That would help the algorithm a lot. Cybercore on the way. Nexus first is completely gotten away with. SCV shows up way too late to do anything about it, I'm pretty sure. Scan sees it. Is he going to go? He gonna... Yeah, the probe says, are you going? You're going. He's going to try to shut it down. So I said it was too late. Maybe it's not. Dragoon production is beginning now. Zealot already out. He's pulling the boys. All right, let's slow it down because here come the boys. Superfly looks new. Superfly is by no means new. YH, about 80% of what YH says is just trolling and misinformation, so keep that in mind. Cool guy, though. Just one of those internet denizens that behaves that way. Okay, Dragoon is out. Second Dragoon on the way. This is very much the same thing we had in the last game. Let's see if the Protoss can hold it off. Because we can play it out if the Nexus dies. And we can play it out if the Nexus lives. This does not mean the game's over. And there you go. Bunker up. Incredible micro here. Dragoon trying to get shots off on the Marines.
I like your style, friend.
Is there a better phrase in StarCraft than pulling the boys?
Ooh, might not be a Cardiox. Thanks for the $5 super chat, man. This is looking a lot tougher, actually, for Motive than for Promise. CVs do get a citizen's arrest down there. There are 2 Marines inside the bunker with a third one available to hop into. SCV's pulling back. I think he might think the job is well done here, and... dude, I think he's got it. You also don't watch the games, YH, so how would you know? Bam! Nexus down. Terrans are like, yeah. You try to get one over on us, Protoss fiends, cheaters. Nexus firsting, we will punish you for it. And behold, it was. Okay, so this is bad. Terran expanding, Protoss not expanding. Can't even deal with his bunker until range finishes, which it looks like it's almost done, but sometimes the... nope, we're good. Production tab wasn't lying to us this time. The bunker is going to die. All right, so bunker down, but damage done. Damage is beyond done here. Ow, good grief. And he's saved up enough money to make a new Nexus. Hooray! Hooray. So we've still got 1:20 left on the betting out on Twitch with Falcon chips. So if maybe you want to put some money on Scan here. Because that's the thing about Nexus first. If the Protoss gets away with it, Protoss is so far ahead. And if the Protoss loses it, then the Terran is so far ahead. It's this very binary thing, one or the other. So Promise won that last game, partially on the back of holding that attack on his Nexus first. And if Scan wins this, it's partially going to be on the punishing of the Nexus first. Is the nature. Superfly says, I've seen this replay before. Superfly, what? Seriously? Dang. All right. Shambler says, cowards don't bet unless it's 103-1 odds. Scan versus Motive. It says Motive in his name. You can trust it, Skyfall. Also, what's up, Skyfall? So Protoss says, boy, getting a third base fast sure would be nice. And it's just delayed. Oh, he doesn't get the probe. Ooh, Scan tried for it. Couldn't quite pull it off, unfortunately. Man, this job hunt is a giant pain in the butt, you guys. We're back on the job hunt, and there are so many postings where people do not post salaries. Like, what are you doing? Why do you think somebody would apply to your job when you're not telling them how much you're going to pay them? And 2, no salary is usually indicative that they're ripping you off. They want to underpay you massively. So, reverse stuff here. Motive's going to try to get back into the game on the back of the motives. And so far, Scan's a happy camper, right? He's got 2 factories, 2 more are on the way. He's working on Vulture speed. He's got spider mines all over the place. Well, actually not as much because they've been getting cleared out by Dragoons pretty impressively to this point. But third Nexus on the way for Motive, trying to catch up economically and be a base ahead. It's like a Zerg player that loses their second base in a TVZ. Hurry, expand, and then get a third base as fast as possible, please. Speed for shuttles is on the way. Reaver shenanigans, like I said, a good way to get back in this game. Turrets are up. Marines and tanks are waiting. Scan knows that shuttles are a good way for Motive to get back in the game. So he's prepared for it, right? Spider mining this area. Well, he should do that. Turrets this area. Siege tanks covering this area and this area. Siege tank like right here. And siege tank like right here. Or you could just move out and try to kill the Protoss now instead of worrying about Reavers. Cool. Observer following this whole group, though. It's going to be really hard to get anything done when you're getting scouted this hard. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Motive's like, can I jump on this when they're unsieged? I sure can because my observer's been following the whole darn thing. Ah, but it's still a lot of Terran. It is still 187 supply in favor of Scan here. Keeps pushing down. Dude, 200 viewers on YouTube. Thanks for watching today. I'm here 5 days a week with the Brood War streams. So, you know, Saturday and Sundays are pretty popular as well. Back tomorrow, noon Eastern. Yeah, trying to slow this thing down and forcing sieges, which slows things down. Walling off this with pylons, which slows things down. Producing 3 Dragoons and 3 Zealots at a time right now is Motive. Picking off some reinforcements on the other way. Can he get in there? It's a lot of tanks. Reaver high ground in it. Sneaking Scarabs down that ramp on top of siege tanks is cool. Reavering on top of the siege tanks right in the middle. Sacrificing Reavers to kill tanks. He does get them. He does get them. That's not what I wanted to screenshot at all. Skyfall. I was right about the Wolves not doing anything. Yeah. Look, man. Oklahoma City is a monstrous team. I wouldn't feel too bad about losing to them in 2025. That said, I'd like to see Anthony Edwards figure some stuff out. He is. He's working on it. He's young, too. What did somebody say? He's like 2 or 3 years younger than Shea. Like, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is MVP caliber, but he's had some years to figure some stuff out. So we'll give Anthony Edwards some time. Minnesota fans shouldn't feel too sad about this. I mean, the Pacers won game 1, Superfly. So I and everybody else were surprised by that victory. Nobody thought OKC was going to lose game 1. They thought maybe it'd be a gentleman's sweep where OKC would win 3 games and then maybe drop 1 and then win the 5th one just because whatever. It's hard to beat a team 4 times in a row. You just don't have the motivation for it. But for our guy, the Pacers, to come out and win game 1 like that with that shot from Halliburton, that was nuts. That was crazy and really cool. People are drawing comparisons to maybe the Nets against the Lakers in 2003, I think it was. When the Lakers dropped game 1 and everybody was like, oh, and then they won the next 4 games, just kind of asserted dominance. But also, I'm not sure that Oklahoma City has Shaq. 2001 Lakers and Sixers was that. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Top Shelf and YH. That's the one. And Simmons said on his podcast last night that the last time an NBA scoring champion for the regular season won a title was Shaq. That's a long time ago. And Shea was the scoring champion this year. So it's like maybe having the best scorer in the league isn't conducive to winning a title. What's up? Get Trapped. Welcome back. Subbing with Prime for 31 months in a row. Let's go. Welcome back, Get Trapped, longtime viewer. Awesome guy. As always, you too can sub with Prime if you're an Amazon Prime member for free here on Twitch because Twitch owns both platforms. And Amazon, rather, owns both platforms. Just got to connect your Amazon account to your Twitch account, and Bob's your uncle. Very easy to do. You can sub to any channel once a month for free. Charging into the main base. No spider mines here for some reason. Zealots going after some of these turrets. Reavers unloading. SCV pull. Full SCV pull here. It's like, hey, if you want to come back to work, go for it. Mwah. Mwah. Yeah. Yeah, Bill Simmons, not Ben Simmons, YH. Shuts it down. Not many SCVs died. It's still 64 workers for the Terran. Can't complain about that one too much. How did the Celtics lose? The Celtics lost Well, partially because they lost Tatum to an ACL. That's a big part of it. But, I mean, they lost 2 games before Tatum went down. So I think it's because the offense for the Celtics is too stagnant. I think too much of their offense is walking the ball up. They kind of get the offense going with like 11 seconds to go, and then Tatum jacks up a bad 3. No one's getting involved. There's not a lot of passing going on, especially in the playoffs. It's not good. They need more movement, I think, personally. Anyway, Motive's expanding up the right side here. This is very similar to the last game we saw, where Promise expanded a whole bunch. And then the Terran was on 3 bases. And I don't know. Maybe Protoss can pull this thing off. Cardiox thinks the finals are going to go 6 or 7 games. That would be fun. I wouldn't say no to that. I like it when the finals are competitive. Non-competitive finals are really sad. It's like Super Bowls that aren't close. Like that Chiefs-Eagles Super Bowl this year. Not a good game. Nobody liked it except for Eagles fans. Not fun. I guess if you really hate Mahomes and the Chiefs, it was a really fun game for you. And there are a lot of people who feel that way, so maybe it's fine. Top Shelf doesn't believe in Anthony Edwards figuring anything out. You calling Ant-Man dumb? Is that what you're saying, Top Shelf? Strong, strong, harsh words. EMP's on the way from Scan. I haven't seen that today, I don't think. A little bit of EMP. We'll get the blood boiling. This is a big chunk of tanks. Do not attack this. All right. Motive says, screw you, Falcon Paladin. I can do what I want. It comes right on into this bridge. Some really nice storms coming in. Beautiful storms. Firing everywhere. Killed some tanks. And that's the goal, right? Kill some tanks, lose a bunch of stuff. Good Vulture Siege tank drop at the top right, though. Bunch of probes in trouble. Spider-Mine's getting laid down. Probes can't come back here for a while until that gets cleared out. All right, tank down. Siege tank got 5 kills. Spider-Mine takes down a Dragoon. Spider-Mine's... Oh, kill the tank and the Dragoon. That's fair trades from Motive. But still, 68 SCVs to 64 probes is not where you want to be if you are a Protoss player. Hoorah. This is looking tough. I mean, it should be tough. The man lost his Nexus first, but... it's hard to look at 6 bases on the map and be like, this Protoss player is in trouble. You know? Easy GG1 says that YouTube is better than Twitch confirmed. I mean, the donation goal would say differently for this week. But, you know, the view count certainly is higher than it's been on Twitch possibly ever. Except when I got raided by Pig that one time. Then it was like 300 people, and that was pretty great. 500 people? It was a lot. Also during COVID, you guys remember those live Sunday streams? Getting like 350 people watching on a Sunday? That was a good time. People were stuck inside, though. There were less entertainment options back then. Okay, trying to drop top right again. If at first you don't succeed, try again. But now there's defense. You're trying to do some fancy micro, but getting up into the 3rd base while you're distracted doing your fancy micro, SCV's dead on the evac. That's, oh, another great storm. Oh, no. No Scan. Down to 50 workers. He was at, what, 70? 15 to 20 SCVs have died here. This base is running for its life. Motive is crushed up here, man. What is going on? Counterattack. Catch them out. Destroy them. You know, Top Shelf, you are not too wrong about that. Good times during the COVID for the streamers. Stormed up again. But this counterattack is pretty intense. What is the Phantom game name of Old Phantom that we usually play? I don't know. What do you mean, Happy? I'll show you when this game's over. Remind me. What's up, Jacked Back? Welcome back. Yeah, this counterattack is intense. He's going right into the natural base. Might end up losing his main base entirely to a counterattack Motive. There's still Zealots up here. What are you doing? 3 kills on that one. 5 kills on that one. Well, that was not safe for work at all, but the natural base might die for the second time today for Motive, which you can't say very often in TVPs. What's up, Ghost? 1 a.m. Blood, huh? Just trying to storm his way out of this tough situation. It seems like he might clear this out. It's even supply, but holding on to his Nexuses and not letting them die is always a good thing. Some probes died, yes, as both the third base and the natural base are ghost towns for workers at the moment, as well as this, like, 7th base over here. And guess who's on the move? It's Scan. Trying to shut down this base at the top right and maybe get a 2-for-1 special here. EMP! That's what we're talking about. Catching a couple of those High Templar. Nice job at the Science Vessel from Scan here. This is nuts. I wanted to make a really quick edit that's probably very funny, but wouldn't be ready today. Ah. Fair enough, Happy. Yeah, we'll remind me after this game, and we'll go take a look at it. Yes, Manu. Scan coaches Artosis sometimes. Scan's a great guy. And he's made it into ASL the last couple ones and done pretty well. So we like Scan. Counterattacking into the third base. Reavers, Archons, because, well, we didn't choose to make Archons, but the High Templar were going to die. So we've got Archons now. This base, Ghost Town. New base coming in left side and saturated and running for Scan, which is nice. But yeah, 2 bases down for the Protoss here in the last 2 minutes. Holding on to his natural, and this was the third. Yeah, third base, and this is like a 7th base over here. That's alive. These probes need an evac. They need something to get them out of here because that represents a big chunk of the 64 probes that Motive has, and I don't think there's an evac plan for them at all. That might be it, Happy. Yes. These probes are gonna die. There's 67. No, Archons joining the party. Zealots saving them. Archons are really bad against pretty much everything because they take full damage from everything. But inside Darkstorm, they're pretty good because, you know, range attacks can't hurt them. Anyway, he does save. He only lost about 5 probes there. Did manage to get some defensive units up this way. Shut it down. Hardcore. What a great game this is. Thanks, RJB, for the replay. Also, by the way, be sure to check out RJB on the YouTubes. He's great. Yeah, I feel like car prices are still insane, Top Shelf. Looking at used car prices on the market now, it's like, are you serious? Serious. You're going to charge that much for a 5-year-old used car? And they're like, yes. Okay. Guess the demand is really high. The very inactive RJB. Well, whatever. Go sub to him anyway, so when he becomes active, you're ready. That's what I say. 6 o'clock base from Motive. Getting smashed by a comedic duo of a siege tank and a vulture. They don't have any kills. Just kidding. This guy has 2. But they're going to kill an entire Nexus by themselves, plus a big push from Scan out the right side. What's up, Excel Inferno? I know! I don't know what's going on, but thanks for being here. I wonder if the high viewer count has to do with the conversation that was going on at the start of the stream. There was a lot of engagement and a lot of conversation between YH and Top Shelf and Jinx and stuff. And I'm wondering if that kind of helped the algorithm promote the stream today to more people. So maybe we should try that. Maybe we should try on YouTube getting more conversation in the first 30 minutes, and then we can get higher view counts. Worth a shot, I guess. Also, it's Friday. Friday helps. Saw Baggett. But last Friday, I think we got a maximum of 50 people out here. It's not just because it's Friday. What's up, Kale Thoss? Yeah, talking's important. Anyway, Scan wants to kill another Nexus, and he's going to get it easily. And suddenly, Motive's on the back foot immensely. 53 to 28 workers is nice. But if he keeps losing bases like this, I don't know what he's going to be able to do. This Vulture is waiting for probe transfers, but nothing coming that way yet. Trying to take down this top right base for the second time today is Scan. Gotta have some controversial views, says Manu. Maybe so. Yay, last day of school. Nice. It's actually one of my kids' last day of school today, too. I should text him and say congratulations. You did it. The other two kids have been out of school for a week. This poor kid had to go to school for yet another one after that. How much would that suck if your siblings are out of school already? Anyway, top right base is dead. Scan has taken a stranglehold on this game, crushing it. Counterattack by Motive into this third base. This base has been really important to Scan being in the position that he's in right now. Oh, Spider-Mine's dragged into the SCVs is bad. Trying to get up here to the 12 o'clock. Our siege tanks across this gap. Sieging up would be nice. There they go. They siege right on up. And is there enough there? He's gonna take it out. Why do you know what? This game is feeling pretty familiar all of a sudden. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Motive shuts down the third base. Scan's got vultures. He's busted the cannon line at the bottom left here. He's trying to take it out. Dragoons pop up, die without really accomplishing much of anything. This army coming from wiping out the top right base of Scan, intercepted by Motives. Again, too many Archons for my like, but they do have a lot of hit points. And you can't take that tank count down at all. Not even close. There's another High Templar drop over here. You could probably get a Storm drop here, but there's only 8 SCVs, although 8 is a big chunk of Scan's available workers right now. DT saving it. Get it, Dan. No, keep attacking, Dan. Dan, why are you not aggroing on any of this stuff? Are you on hold position, or are you dumb? Yeah. Ooh, we did it. We came back in, tried to get a Storm drop. No, said the Spider Mines. Zealot. Ah! Spider Mine hit. More SCVs did die. What? This is the laziest Arc Templar I've ever seen. What are you doing? I guess we're busy microing over here. Good engagement. I think Motive might have pulled it off. He's going to lose that bottom left base, but also this is pretty bad for Scan. What?
I can't see where you are. Do you happen to be a Dark Templar? Why you gotta be invisible? Is it because I got gas in my ass simulator?
Dude, what are you doing? He just let that whole base die, but also the counterattack into the 12 o'clock base. Scans not his last mining base, because that's still happening, but a lot of his SCVs are here. Didn't bring any splash damage with him. Motive didn't, so that's going to be a problem. And then Motive. GG's out. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, yes, this is really familiar now. End of game state check. What? I feel like Motive had plenty of gas in the tank there to win that game. Okay, look, we go play. We pull the music back up. Okay, so I guess he's mining on one base. And I suppose Scan is technically mining on 2 bases. And he basically even supply and worker count. And he doesn't have much of an army left. What are these zealots? What are these zealots doing? Dude, bring those zealots to this party and it changes the whole everything. Oh, Motive. No. I mean, I guess this is maybe going to get busted too. He does send the zealots up. But he GG's out before they get... Yeah, he GG's out when they get there. All right, fair enough. That's fair. I suppose that is, in fact, fair enough. Yeah, GGing in a situation like this, but economically he was out. 60 supply, about 60 supply, right? Even with what the Terran player had. 1 base mining, and these vultures were knocking on the door. Probably going to get through there and kill it, so... GG, man. Scan wins it, but one heck of a battle. Wow. Once again, the Terran wins after killing the Nexus first. Let that be a lesson to you, folks. 50 to 12 buildings raised from Scan is massive. The outkill by the Protoss is interesting, though. And then the resources by the Protoss is good, but not great. And if you lose that Nexus, or didn't lose the Nexus, it better be great. No, did lose it. Bah. did lose it. All right, let's head over to US West BattleNet, play some live StarCraft on a Friday night. Takes you back to 1998, doesn't it? Even just a little bit. Drinking some Crystal Pepsi, playing StarCraft with the friends. Mom's ordering pizza. Ah, good times. What's up, Buzzard? What is up? Okay, so let me grab those replays. Make sure we don't cast them. Cardiox is in. Savior Sword and Yimi are ready to play as well. I am seriously, this is the most view count I've had on the YouTube channel in years now. Years now. Happy Friday, everyone. Glad you're here. So quickly barracks, promise light, motive scan. Good enough, good enough. Okay, I say we start this thing off with what looks like is going to have to be a steal the bacon. Oh, Happy wanted to see the thing. So the name of the map that we use for Phantoms. We've got a lot of them, so it's a good question to ask. I usually go with Open Phantom Gold with OBS Color Falcon. Yeah, I think that's what he said it was. Open Phantom Gold with OBS Color Falcon. Yes, that's it. So I think Happy found the map. He's probably doing the edits to the map right now. Probably. Max Power says he's on the way. Cool. So yeah, let's go Bacon, because Bacon games are always interesting. Let's go a retro. Haven't been on retro for about a week here. All right, man. Steal the bacon on a Friday. Use map settings. And let's get him in. All right. And as a reminder, the reason we have a pinned comment about 28 days later up at the top of the chat there is because Falcon came out with a new review video. Ba-bam. It is about 28 days later. Yes, I watched it for the first time last night. 23 years later after the movie came out. So it was great. Really enjoyed it. I've also got videos about Final Reckoning, Mission Impossible, Accountant 2, and some Andor stuff down here as well, which is a lot of fun. But just once a week, we're going to be doing one, right? June 6th, May 30th, May 23rd, May 16th. Just Fridays. I don't post StarCraft videos on Fridays, so I figured I'd fill the spot with something and try to branch out a little bit. So yeah, 2002 movie review, retro movie review here, 28 days later. There is a link at the top of the chat, pinned on both YouTube and on the Twitch. So go check it out. Check it out. All right, we should have people in here now. We do, but they don't want to play. Cardiox doesn't want to play. Manu has joined the games. Nice. Savior Sword, Azditya, Max Power, and Manu are here. Yeah, got a bunch of talk about BMWs in chat right now. That's exciting. BMW, interesting topic for sure. Once upon a time, I thought I'd be able to get one, but no. How was the Accountant 2? I haven't watched your review, says Manu. Go watch the review. Here, do you want a link? I'll give you a link to the review. It's only 8 minutes long. Oof, go watch it. What's up, Rengar? Thanks, Manu. Appreciate it. Okay, so. All right, Savior Sword, Azdatiya, Manu, and Max Power. I don't know who Azdatiya is. He says, bake on, and then says, retro feels rough to play. It is, says Azdatiya. So let's GLHF. Rengar comes into an OBS spot. I agree with that sentiment, probably. Superfly. Primer from 2004. Yeah, Primer's a pretty good one, Manu. If you want to go 20 years ago, not a bad choice. It's crazy to me that I'm talking about movies from 20 years ago, because when I was a kid in the 90s, that means I'm talking about movies from the 70s, which was unthinkable. outside of like The Godfather or maybe like Alien, right? Or Star Wars, the original Star Wars, there were not a lot of movies from the 70s that really were capturing, really had anybody interested in the 90s. But I don't know. I think we got better at making movies, and there are probably better movies from the 2000s.
I like your style, friend.
Hey, Top Shelf says, let's get a super chat train going out on the YouTube. Thank you, Top Shelf. $2 super chat, making some progress on that support goal for the week. Or for the red dimension. All right, free for all. It is a bacon game. Top left, we've got a green Protoss player savior sword. Top right is a red Zerg with 400 APM named Astatia. Rengar's lagging out a little bit. That's okay. He's obsing. Rengar, what's happening? In the bottom right, we got a yellow Terran. It's Manu. In the bottom left, it is a blue Protoss player. It is Max Power. Movie sucked in the old days, says Allbrand Abe. Well, define the old days, right? What are we talking about? What is old for you? Yeah, Top Shelf says Network's a great movie from the 70s. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest is a great movie from the 70s. I'm not saying there aren't any. Maybe there are more. But when I was a kid, right, I guess, when I was in the 90s, I wasn't like, man, the 70s has so many good movies. The farthest back I'd go is the 80s. And the 80s felt like crazy old times, too. When I'm, you know, a little 10-year-old, 12-year-old me in the 90s, somebody's like, watch Back to the Future. It's great. And I'm like, an 80s movie? But I guess when you're a kid, 10 years ago, it feels like an absolute eon ago, doesn't it? And then as you get older, it feels like less time. Taxi Driver, Apocalypse Now, Jaws, The Exorcist. What's up, Koro? We're all old. Allbrand says 60 to the 80s. What's up, Gallons? Ooh, yeah. Ice water comes with ice. I feel like Ahmed's maybe botting the channel again. Ahmed, are you botting the channel again? How are we getting so many viewers for the stream today? I don't understand. I mean, look, I've got like 68,000 subscribers on YouTube, so should be able to haul in a couple hundred viewers on a stream if I pop one up, but that's not happening. Except for today, and I don't know why. Blazing Saddles. Yeah, maybe there weren't that many movies for kids in the 70s, which I think is probably fair. I mean, outside of Disney stuff, right? Yeah, I agree. YH, copy-pasting from ChatGPT again. Star means old, which is my generation joke about us being old growing up with StarCraft. Friday night. Yeah, Jaws is 50 years old. Jaws, one of the seminal cinema has changed movies for sure. Jaws knocked everybody's socks off when they saw it in theaters. Star Wars was the other one. Those two movies changed movies forever. Spielberg and Lucas largely owned the next about 20 to 30 years of cinema with what they were doing. And everybody, a lot of people started trying to copy them because they were so successful. Yeah, that was definitely ChatGPT. I know. I know. Ordy says, I watched the FP today after hearing about it here, and it was something. You watched the FP? What are you talking about, Ordy? You watched me? Max Power, cannoning up the center here. Let's get a prediction roll in. Trying to shut down this cannon thing, but no, Manu's going to fall it back. Gonna get out of there. You don't use DeepSeek, YH. You're a ChatGPT guy. You know that. Well, I'm glad you could educate your dad on the Star Trek The Motion Picture Director's Edition, Gallons. I know that's one of your favorite movies. I did mention Godfather earlier, Gallons, before you showed up. We were talking about, I think it was the first movie I said. We were talking about 70s movies, and I said Godfather. So, I got you. I got you, man. With Francis Ford Coppola. All right. Flag spawn. 7 flags to win, Manu. Chinatown. And max power. Cannoning center. Not expanding. Going to get these early captures for early captures. Everybody else seems to be expanding quite nicely. Asdatia's APM has dropped down to about 230, but it's still higher than anybody else in the game. It's got a Hydroden. It's got a third base. We're lagging out. I'm wondering if it's Rengar, because he was lagging earlier. Might need Rengar to leave for lag purposes. Short circuit's a good one. Electrode, agreed. Rengar taps. Did that help? Seems to have helped. Thank you, Rengar. Appreciated. Yeah, sometimes you're lagging, and there's not much you can do about it. So, Max Power is holding the flag. And Savior Sword's trying to intercept a flag return from Max Power later. Gallons asked his dad to explain what was so great about the original Star Trek TV show. It's context. It's always contextual. Like, was it better than the stuff that was on TV at the time? Then it was good. Is it good compared to today? Maybe not, but that's not what the comparison was back then. Yep, exactly. Exactly, Gallons. He knows what's up. So trying to set up a return. But I think Max Power recognizes that. He's going to run out of time. He's got 25 seconds left on the clock before it resets to the middle. Max Power. There you go. Max Power returns it. Then picks it up. But I'm not sure he's getting through this defensive line of Savior Swords. Some money's going in on Savior Sword from Ultra. Nice. Cardiox understands football references when I toss them into chat. Good man, Cardiox. So I don't know what Max Power's plan is exactly. I assume it's going to be a lot of speedy zealots, but he doesn't have a citadel yet. And this little defensive line from Astatia is pretty big too. Savior Sword trying to get this third base, but I'm wondering if maybe Astatia couldn't just straight out wipe that out. Not wrong, Koro. Not wrong at all. Yeah, Savior Sword just bumps in, tries to get around the defense. No! Sniped. Savior Sword comes for the pickup, but no, the angling is... He's going to run into cannons, but the cannons aren't attacking that, but the Hydras are here. Yo, Astia shows up, shuts it down, and is holding with mass Hydralisk. Where is your Size Storm? Where are your Reavers? Where is your splash damage? I don't know if Savior Sword has any of that yet, and Astatia, who is casually at 60 supply of mostly Hydras, has the flag picked up. It has 1 minute and 19 seconds to get it back to the Bacon Beacon. Is that going to be enough? Lucas CGI changed the face of modern media. It sure did. Superfly says everything now is just a refresh of the old. So, I don't know. A lot of it is, yes. But then there's the larger argument that everything is a remix. I watched a documentary about this back in 2010 or so, and it's really stuck with me. Is that even back then, people were like, everything's just remaking old things, and it's all the same stuff. And it's like, well, everything is standing on the shoulders of giants on some level. Every creative effort takes inspiration from what came before. It's just a matter of, is it a literal sequel? Is it the same characters and same setting as before? Is it inspired by something else that came before? Like The Accountant. We're just talking about it. The Accountant is a new concept. It takes from action films and takes from stuff like that, but it's a new idea. And it's interesting that way. And it didn't set the world on fire. And maybe that's what new ideas, you know, they don't have to do that. Mass Hydra coming in to try to control the center here against Manu. Not enough support for these tanks. Look at him just kind of wandering in here, settling on top of the tanks and exploding them. But here comes Manu. He wants to get a capture too. So it's 1-1 with another 1 coming in. Bam. Space opera. Star Wars was a space opera, heavily inspired by Japanese samurai films, which were also heavily inspired by U.S. Western films, and vice versa. So like I said, everything is borrowing from everything else. It's all about execution. You can have a totally tired premise, and if you have great writing and characters and an interesting plot and an interesting thing to say about it, people will watch it and they'll like it. That's how this works. Okay, good capture. 2 captures now from Astatia. The Mass Hydra play, you know, Psystorm's going to come out here eventually, right? And the tank count's going to get big eventually, and Mass Hydra's going to kind of lose it. John Wick plus Rain Man equals the accountant. Right, Cardiox. Right. Yeah, Boomer, it does return after the timer runs out, which I think is fair. I like dropping it, because then people will fight over it when it's on the ground in front of them. Sneaking up and going for his... This is Savior Sword's first capture, surprisingly. We're at 10 minutes. He's only got 1 capture. So everybody else has 1 except for our Zerg player with 2. Psystorm is here! Yeah, the Hydras. Their kind of expiration date is coming, isn't it? They're incredibly good until the tank count is big enough, or until the Psystorm is never ending. And then you're a sad panda. Spider mining the center here. Yeah, Gallons, you're probably right about that. And Infinity War. Well, an AI is going to take over the job of writing movies anyway. And acting in movies. And doing the visuals for movies. And marketing the movies. AI is coming for all of our jobs. This has been my thesis over the last 10 years or so. Is that it's coming. And I don't know how we prepare for it exactly. But it's on its way. Okay, everybody's doing a flag hold because a lot of people have gotten captures with no guarantees they're going to be able to get a follow-up capture. Mostly because Astia has been hanging out in the middle here. Just controlling the center with a ton of 1-1 Hydras. Flag Manu. Manu's not going for the capture. Best AI prompting a Cardiox, you know? Maybe. No! Lost the drone. Good snipe there by Savior Sword. That sucks for Asdatia. Plus all the tanks and the spider mines over here. And there's overlords. But are they going to join that party? I don't know. 56 seconds to go on that little SCV, friendo babendo. I don't know, Jackback. Your opinion might be a bit out of date. Let me send you something real quick. So Google has been making a new AI called Veo. And the stuff that it's doing, I think, is honestly good enough. It passes as human, as, like, people, in my opinion. Psystorm tanks trying to take this away from Asdatia. Nobody's gotten 3 captures yet. Wait, who picked that last one up? Oh. Manu? Yeah, Manu's got 2 steals now. And he captured. All right. But who has it now is the question. Because, like, I hear you. Before Google Veo 3, I was like, you can always tell when it's AI. And it looks weird. But the Veo 3 stuff is, like, It feels like people are talking. There's a line in the video that I linked where there's a character who kind of laughs at the end of their sentence. Like a very natural, human, like, ah, kind of a thing. Blows my mind. Flags in the middle. 2-2-2 with a 1. Max power is the 1. He's got a big army, but, you know, his question is, when do you move out and actually attack stuff? Is the question. Ooh, good capture despite the lurkers up there. Look at Manu picking it up. Nicely done. Top Shelf says, ooh, that's a good... You know, that's fair, Top Shelf. I hear it, but I'm telling you, it's steps, right? Even though it's a pharmaceutical ad, I didn't see a pharmaceutical ad like that before last week, and now it's here. What's going to happen next week, and the week after that, and the week after that? How much better is it going to get at doing full TV commercials, into full episodes of TV, into full movies, where movie studios don't have to hire actors or writers at all? One dude with an AI prompt, one dude can prompt it up, and bam, you spit it out, and it's good enough, and you can make $1 million, and you're happy with it. That's coming. I am firmly in that camp. All right, flags in the middle. 3 captures now from Asdatia. Definitely in the lead here. Psy Storm, Siege Tanks, trying to counter these Hydras. Is he getting into anything else? I mean, I keep coming back here. He does have a Hive now, so a Defiler round would be cool. Queens would be cool for spawn broodling on those High Templar or those tanks. Ooh, a Stasis as Manu tries to pick up his 3rd capture. Great Stasis. Kind of annoying, but good enough. And yeah, Top Shelf, there's probably a future in that as well. Yeah, mass Hydra against Stasis, against Psystorm, against Speedlots. With 2-1 upgrades. I mean, these are 2-2 Hydras, but the upgrades are good enough there for the Zealots as well. There you go. Finally adding some Lurker tech. I keep not seeing a Defiler mound, so I'm going to assume Queens are on the way, but maybe not. 270 APM to me says that Asdatia should be able to use Queens. I mean, is Asdatia RJB? I guess that's a larger question here. Could be, and he's very capable of Queens regardless. Yeah, but the problem, Ultra, is that women are looking for status and financial security in their men. For a large part, right? That's not all it is. But that's a big part of it. Yeah, that's RJB. Ah, I sniffed it out before he revealed himself. What's up, RJB? Right? So I don't know what an AI is going to provide to women. Like, all men care about is she hot and does she have a fun personality? That's all men care about. So yeah, I think AI works for them. But for women, I don't know how an AI gets you money or gets you financial security or status. So I'm not sure it works out for them as well. Just a thought that I had. How's it going, Mason? Okay, finally, Max Power joins it. He joins the battle. Somebody play Super Smash Brothers music. Max Power has joined the battle. Comes in to try to break this tank line for Manu. Stasis catching some of his dudes there, but that means that Savior... No, Stasis... I don't know what that Arbiter came from. Maybe it was Manu's, but he's chasing this tank line back all the way home. It is 3-3-3 right now. Glad you're doing well, Mason. And by the way, what do the numbers mean? Yeah, they'll spend hours talking about the Kardashians with them. That's nice, but that's not all women want in their man. It's not. Max Power's lagging out. Ah, because he's in Mexico. Ah, because he's in Mexico. Max power. Oh, yeah. Betting I should have divulged that information. Should have divulged that he's in Mexico and that he might lag out on us like this. Wait until AI husbands make bigger paychecks than us. Okay, so yes. So yes, Koro, if AI husbands can make a ton of money, that'll help. That'll help make them appealing to women. But I don't know how they're going to do that. Like, they set up their own TikTok channels and YouTube channels and stuff, maybe. Come on, max power. It is different triggers, Superfly Tune. It is financial stability and status. And then physical attraction. It's part of the whole package. And they want to feel safe, right? They want to feel safe with a partner. Women have different needs than men do. It's the nature of people. Anyway, max power is out. So if you bet on him, I'm sorry, but you probably didn't. Where is the flag? Who picked it up? Looks like this guy would have the flag, but he doesn't. He's running. Does Savior Sword have it? He's got his recall set up over here too, but he's only got 3 captures. Max had the flag when he dropped. So Max has it? Max has it. But where is it? I guess it'll respawn in the middle here soon enough. Yeah, I know you're in Mexico. Oh, Rengar's in Mexico too, but you don't lag. Oh, okay. Maybe internet in Mexico is struggling today. Jackback says you can still spot it. Right. I mean, probably. I think most people won't be able to, and most people won't care. Right? I don't think most people are looking at their advertising that closely anyway, and I think it will be effective advertising to the masses regardless. But yeah, I mean, I think discerning people can look at something like that, like the Pupperman advertisement, and be like, yeah, I can see that's AI. But I don't think most people are in that camp. Flag's back, folks. Savior Sword's here for it. Yeah, Coke's using AI in their commercials, but it wasn't good, right? But it's baby steps, right? They were using AI in their ads back in November and December, and it wasn't good. Now we've got a couple months later, VO3 from Google making... They could make a Coke ad that was way better, and it's only been a few months. That's how fast this is progressing, folks. We are all in trouble. It's coming for us, and I've been talking about it for years, and it just keeps accelerating faster. It's a crazy world that we live in, but, you know, you can only play with the cards you're dealt. I think everybody has got their own challenges in their own times that they live. 400 viewers is insane. Hello, Red Dimension. Happy Friday. Glad to see you. Let's do this every Friday. Yo. Got another... No. Still holding the flag. Siege tank's coming in. RJB... Yep, RJB is holding it for now. Got 45 seconds before that respawns. The mass siege tanks of Manu are putting in some work here. I mean, if you can make RJB complain about you, you're playing pretty well, Manu. Like, take some pride in that. Yeah, there you go. I've showed the Pupperin commercial to some people and they thought it was real and told them it was AI. Yeah, Ultra, exactly. Again, small minority of people will recognize it's AI, but most people won't. Savior Sword, recall capture, bam. Recall capture number 4. Comes in again, using the cloaking field. Recalls? No! Missed it. Killed the probe first. Nice jump in by Manu. Woo, that was close. That was close. Max says he's still in the game. That's pretty funny. And yeah, I do think Ultra, eventually we need to get into universal basic income. If all of the jobs are going to get taken away and there's mass unemployment. Now look. The counter argument to that is that we've had disruptions in employment before with factories, right? Industrial Revolution took a lot of jobs away, a lot of farming jobs away. Most people in America were farmers before the factories came. and they lost all their farming jobs, and all the land went to big farms. And then what did we do? We put people in factories. So maybe something comes along when AI's taken all the jobs and all humans will have new jobs to play with. That'd be great. I would say hello to that. I'd be okay with it, but I am skeptical that it will happen. Let's just say that. I don't see it happening. And yeah, a Cardiox. Right, during the Great Depression, FDR developed work programs for people just to feel like they were useful, even if it didn't mean anything. The federal government hired people to dig ditches that didn't really have any purpose, but you'd spend all day digging a ditch, and you'd feel like you were working for your government and providing something good. Nice, there we go. Spawn Broodling on the tanks. There are still a lot of tanks here, says RJB. 5 caps for Manu. Gonna get a 6th cap. Dude, Spawn Broodling. The clone Broodling's bugged out, says Astatia. I hate it when that happens. We're pulling the boys. What's up, Cheese? Did Savior fix his internet? I don't know. He said he would stop having the stream open while he plays, and in the last 2 days, he hasn't had any trouble. So maybe that was it. Don't watch the stream while you play, people. It will cause you lag. Bam. Capture 6. Savior tried to get... Here it is. Recall capture. Boom. Oh, no. No. Manu shut it down with his vultures. They're so fast. They are so fast. Oh, my gosh. Manu is shutting this whole strategy down with just vulture boys with +2 attack. Okay, Savior Sword's going to try... No, did he pick up the flag while I was congratulating him? Or did Savior Sword get a capture? I don't know. The flag is gone. No, he did. He's going for 7, folks. This Marine is actually slowing him down. Marine, I know you're here to help, but get out of there. Savior Sword calls the GG. RJB calls the GG. Get out. Marine is causing so many problems for this little dude. And yeah, biocarry. I think most people with UBI could find a way to stay active. Build chairs. Do gardening. Right? Make videos on YouTube for people. That's a lot of fun. There's a lot of things you can do. Yeah, the tanks are blocking. Terran should always wins, is RJB complaining about race balance. Good stuff. And Saber Swords says I almost did it. Come on, little guy. Let's go. How's it going, Lucky Owl? What's up? Bam. Dunzo Babunzo. Manu gets the win with his mechany mech. Very cost efficient. On just 3 bases. And that is the win. Oh no. Gallons clipped me talking about relationships. I don't feel good about that. How's it going, Ansem? Anyway, GG. Let's see. Money went on. Yeah, okay. Ah, somebody did pick on Manu, or pick Manu. Nice. Who put money on that? Yeah, outproducing everybody, the Zerg, but, you know, Mass Hydra struggles a lot once those tanks are out. 5.9 thousand points to Biocarry. Nice pick. Nice pick, Biocarry. Savior Sword outspent everybody, but it's hard against a lot of Hydras and Lurkers and Siege tanks to make that work. So GG. GG's indeed. Yeah, too bad that Max dropped out. Got Yimi, Rengar, Gomatas is back. We've got Happy, Max Power, Lucky Owl, Nexuses, Manu. My goodness. Zerg can't make a composition versus Terran and Protoss simultaneously. That is true. That is true. Terran can. Mech is just good against all of the things in team situations. Is truth. I think he could have gotten into Hive a little bit faster, RJB. Maybe dealt with the mech a little bit better than... You were sticking on Hydras a little bit too long, I think. Biocarry just picks against the grain. That's fair. I mean, that'll get it done. And if you hit big. Certainly. Yeah, we can try an old Phantom because Toy Cop's not here today. Happy has an adjustment to this map that he wants to introduce maybe tomorrow, but not today. Yeah, Happy says it'll be ready tomorrow. Let's give it a try. So everybody here should be familiar with playing Old Phantom. Let's hop the people in. Ansem, yeah, gambling on live game. We've been doing that. We just did a gamble on a live game just now for that Steal the Bacon. When blue-collar market jobs were changing with automated production lines not long ago, just got to change your job. And now it's time for white-collar jobs. Right, Superfly. It's true. It is true. Right, we went from a farming country where everybody was a farmer. Statistically, the biggest occupation in America was farming. And then we went to industry. We went to factory line jobs. And then we went to white-collar jobs in transportation, right? Transportation is a humongous employer in America of all kinds. And then we're automating all that out, too. We haven't talked about that today, but we're automating all the driving, too. Where do we go from there? I don't know. I don't see where we go from there. And that's where my prediction is that we go Blade Runner for a while, where there's mass starvation and everything sucks. And the people at the top are hoarding all the money, and they don't realize that if everybody is dying and starving, they can't play their game. And then maybe we go for UBI after that, but it's going to be a tough transition period. And is that going to be in our lifetimes? I don't know, but I think it's going to happen that way. And yes, same thing in Europe, same thing in Asia, same thing in Africa, same thing in South America. But I'm just saying from my perspective, right? That's how America's been doing it. Oh, that's true, Wander. That's a fun map. Haven't done that in a while. The weapons industry is a big one, Baron Starker. That's a big employer. That is true. All right. We can probably do 7. Let's do 7. I think we could be fine with 7. Who hasn't picked a race yet? Manu, pick race. He just joined in, so he's thinking about it. He's considering what he wants to play here. Blinded small FFA, says Happy. He's got ideas. He's got ideas. Oh, Happy comes in too. Manu, pick race. Come on, Manu. Big Crazy says, I'll come. We got Happy to step up. Where did Manu go? Manu was... No, he joined in, but he hasn't said anything. No, if Manu's AFK, come in and take his place, Big Crazy. Dude, where did Manu go? Put a bot in. That would be funny if a bot got the Phantom role, wouldn't it? I don't know if Big Crazy is coming. Oh, Manu's here. Okay, good. Pick race. Let's go. Picks random. Excellent. Okay, Happy, Lucky Owl, Cardiac, Savior Sword, Rengar, RJB, Max Power, and Ma.Nu. Teresa. Teresa. It's a Teresa. 450 viewers. What is happening? This is not a special stream. This is not like a celebration stream for Falcon of 10 years or anything. I'm just doing a regular Friday stream and it's exploding on YouTube. I really do think it's the conversation that was had earlier. So we got to try doing that tomorrow and see what happens. Swamp game the algorithm by having people talk to each other. That's right. AI overlords already rule us, don't they? Today the 6th? It is the 6th. Alright, people calling out. Slayer, Paladin claim from RJB. Let's see if he's telling the truth about that. We can't know now, but we can possibly find out later. Got brought here by an autoplay and stayed. says Jurid. What were you watching before, Jurid? Just out of question. Just out of question. Out of curiosity. All right. Got the names. Let's go. Top left, it's a purple Zerg player. Happy. 12 o'clock, save your sword. Top right is Rengar. We got Manu down here. He came in as random and got Protoss. Zerg down here, RJB. We've got a dark blue Protoss at his max power. A yellow Terran is a Cardiox. And then Lucky Owl's playing red Protoss as well. Ultra's trying to use the Twitch command on Twitch. If those 450 viewers move to Twitch, that would be awesome. It sure would. Look, Twitch command on YouTube. Baked beans on toast. Veet's here. What's up, Veet? Brains says, I got sent to you randomly after a video, so YouTube likes you. What were you watching, Brains? Yeah, top shelf. Yeah, that's definitely hitting the lottery. Like, a lot of people join startups hoping to make it big, but a very low percentage of them actually hit and get to retire when they're 35. Not usually how that works. Baywatch, Baron Starker. You were watching some random video that had nothing to do with StarCraft, and you ended up over here, Brains. That's nuts. Well, feel free to toss a subscribe out. I'm here doing StarCraft Brood War 5 times a week. We're doing movie reviews and TV show analysis, sometimes on Fridays, which is fun. The rest of it, it's StarCraft. Live stream, standalone VODs, shorts getting posted pretty much every day, too. Got all the StarCraft you could ever want out here. Koro says, I got auto played over here as well. What is going on today? The algorithm decided it's Falcon's birthday and is like, you know what Falcon needs for his birthday? 459 viewers on his YouTube stream on a random Friday. I'll take it. I'm happy about it. I'm just confused. Protoss dominating the center here. RJB did call Paladin. Did anybody else call Paladin? Unknown mode. We will never know. Oh, Happy turned off vision and then chose a mode and nobody knows what it is. Oh, that's genius. That is genius by Happy. That is evil and genius. Superfly retired at 38 and is bored. That's interesting. YH got some hot takes. I'll take your hot takes, YH. Always. Wander. Savior Sword's getting probe attacked. No, Savior Sword's attacking this third hatch by Happy, because Happy's taking his natural base. Yeah, 12 o'clock's natural is here. It's the worst feature of big game hunters. They should really just give them a natural over here and kind of change some of the pathing. Somebody's done that, right? Somebody has a version of hunters where the 12 o'clock natural isn't stupid. Right? That's happened. I'm pretty sure that's happened. Normally more into Juridal StarCraft 2, says Jurid. I mean, I do have a StarCraft 2 channel if you want to poke into that one as well. I am a man of many things. Many places that I exist. StarCraft 2 today was a momentous occasion because I've got a viewer who always builds a planetary fortress in their main. And, like, he never needs it. And it's always a terrible decision. But today, he sent in a replay where he got barracks rushed. He got proxy rushed. And the planetary got like 67 kills. So it worked out in the end. You know, blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while. What's the thing? Broken clock is right twice a day. Blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while. Oh, you did see my videos, Jurid. Nice. Glad to hear it. And yeah, be sure to check me out on Twitch. Trying to get out to like something like 4,000 followers out there on Twitch. Get an average of 75 viewers out there. If we could get like a quarter of you guys here on YouTube to go check out the Twitch channel and give me a follow and watch me out there as well, or instead, that'd be nice. I don't have any ads out there. And if you join out on the Twitch and say something, Ultra might throw you a sub because he's a nice guy like that. And then you could be a Twitch sub for Falcon, which would be the greatest thing to happen to you today. Quite possibly.
I like your style, friend.
Ah, hot take. Canadian dollar. $5 super chat. Thank you, YH. Mankind has not set foot on the moon. 1960 tech took them there and back. Yeah, right. Those computers were weaker than basic calculators. Basic calculators today. That is true. Technology has gone a little bit nuts since 1960. So Rengar is 3 basin. One of his bases is only minerals, though. Savior Sword has the center gas, as Savior Sword likes to do. RJB is going the Mass Hydra strat again. He said he's a paladin. So if he wants to stay paladin and not get ganged up on, he needs to announce who he's going to kill and maybe give some reason why. And here we go. I mean, these guys are looking like they're ready to kill somebody. Maybe Savior Sword. He's been very mad at Savior Sword in the last week or so. Let's see if he goes after him again. I don't think he has anything against Rengar, though, so attacking him doesn't make a lot of sense. Nobody's throwing up 10 gateways yet. It's the Big Wan strategy of not building any production until about 8 minutes and then throwing down a ton of gates, and then people get afraid of you because they think you're a phantom and then they come kill you. Big Wan is not here today, so he can't do that strategy, but it would be fun anyway. Happy says, I'm not paying attention. A Cardiac says, I think it's Manu. He's got 2 bases and 4 gates. What a phantom. I don't think so. I don't see it. I mean, RJB will take any excuse to kill somebody fast because he has these Hydras. He needs to use them for something. He's like trying to get... He might go after Manu here. He does send a Hydra in. I think that's bad pathing. He didn't mean to do that. RJB getting antsy. Getting antsy as always. All right. Well, I mean, it's a ticking time bomb right now. RJB is going to attack somebody with these Hydras. Who will it be? Maybe it will be Savior Sword. He's poking into Savior Sword's bases.
I like your style, friend.
Thanks for the
America
5.
has
Oh,
real men who will ride a rocket between our legs without a computer to the moon and back. America. Heck yeah.
America. Heck yeah. That's what it is. Thanks for the $5 top shelf. That red dimension support is looking pretty good.
I like your style, friend.
And then Koro donates Bulgarian? Something, some amount of Bulgarian cash. It says, I dislike Twitch as a company. Refuse to use their services. But I'll support you here, he says. Well, all right. That works out. Thanks. And it is. It's an attack on Manu. Oh, and the lag out. Somebody's doing a lag out here. No declaration of war, says Manu. He's just killing me straight up. Isn't that sus? And it looks like Rengar is going to come down and try to take out RJB while he's away. I like this counterattack. This is some smart stuff. No, he just goes down and then comes back again because he goes after Rengar too. So he's picked a fight with 2 separate Protoss players as an avowed paladin, which seems really suspicious. Just got to throw that out there. Usually the Phantom isn't the one that initiates, says Happy. Yeah, I know, but RJB, I mean, Afgatinis, Baby T-Rex, Toy Cop, some people just kind of go nuts with it early. This is RJB we're talking here. It is. So Rengar loses his 3rd Nexus. He's going to fall back to his 2. Bulgarian Lev. Yeah, I knew it. It was Bulgaria. Look at me guessing things correctly. Anyway, Manu looks like he's dead. A lot of cannons coming up. for Manu all of a sudden. Manu calls out help. Happy says it could be white. What about Rengar is scary here, Happy? What are you talking about? Cardiox is over here to save. Looks like he's saving Manu. Yeah, no. I'll take super chats in whatever denomination they come in, Koro. No problem. It's fun, actually, to see money coming in from different countries. If it's all Canadian dollars and USD and euros, it gets kind of boring. Not that I won't take those either, though. But just saying. Different currencies are the spice of life for a streamer. So, Superfly, what did you invest in that you made out like a bandit with? Huh. Yeah, I mean, RJB, whatever he is, he's got 100 million Hydralisk. He's doing it again. He did this in the Steal the Bacon as well. Oh, never mind. A Cardiox is over here helping to kill Manu. He's not saving him at all. This could be a fast old Phantom. DT's out from Rengar. Shutting it down. Yellow unfriended me for no reason, says Rengar. What? I guess maybe a Cardiox is like, let's be friends, RJB. And it could very well be a Phantom duo of RJB and a Cardiox based on behavior here. We don't have any other really compelling information. He's not building a ton of production. He just kind of has 2 starports and 4 factories on 2 bases, which isn't nuts. Although he is building to this 3rd base right now. Do I accept gold, oil paints, and other stuff? Statues? Old statues? Reavers and DTs shutting RJB down really hard here as Rengar. I mean, he's got an anti-Hydra composition that you should have. Certainly. Yeah, I'll take oil paintings. Invest in newspaper corporations. They'll make a comeback. No, they will not. So no one's actually dead yet. Who's attacking Happy right now? I'm being killed by Savior, says Happy. Is that happening? Savior Sword doesn't appear to be doing that, though. I don't know what's going on. Happy's throwing chaos in. Yeah, food companies are a safe bet until everybody's eating Soylent Green all the time. You never know what the future can hold. I mean, Mass Hydra can handle Psystorm and Reavers in numbers, but you gotta have the numbers. Finishing off that Nexus would help a lot, RJB. The Mass Queen play out of Happy is interesting. Savior Sword is killing him. Everything here is a spawn broodling target, though. Oh, the scouts of Lucky Owl are murderizing. No, murderizing all of the queens. Oh, no. Oh, the queens. Sadness. Tragedy. Happy. No, the scouts, the Falcon Paladin, StarCraft stream scout guarantee has been fulfilled by Lucky Owl. All the queens are dying. They don't have energy to do anything yet. They're all brand spanking new. They have like 100 energy each. Rengar is dying, but producing on a lot of gateways and no income. Rengar's looking pretty sus, man. He's got a lot of stuff. My plan is always to sus myself so the phantoms kill me, says Happy. So, Lucky Owl and Savior Sword are killing you. I don't... What? Phantom down? Ah! Manu was a phantom! What? Dude, Rengar says I'm a Slayer. Happy says I'm not defending myself or building any units, so obviously I'm not a Phantom. I mean, that's not exactly hardcore evidence, but... I don't know, man. Alright, let's go a prediction here. Phantom. There's only one Phantom left. Can the Phantom hold on in all of this chaos? The more chaos there is, the better it is for the Phantom. And just because RJB killed Manu and Manu was a Phantom does not mean RJB is not a Phantom. Sometimes Phantoms want a solo victory. So we've got Happy dying. We've got Rengar dying over here, too. And I don't... Yeah, he's got nothing coming at all. Cardiax is bringing some tanks and vultures just to make sure he's extra dead. Happy's a Slayer. He's out. So we've got one Phantom down, one Slayer down. We are moving on this old Phantom, man. Moving to the groovin'. Alright, so that's it. Rengar is done. Permission to take stuff. Save your sword asking permission. And receiving permission. See, asking for permission's not that hard. Happy says, I think it's probably red. Because he killed you, Happy. And he did have a lot of scouts at 16 minutes. And a lot of zealots. But does have the third base. Rengar out? I think Rengar's out. Rengar out. You guys. Save your sword. Is Rengar out? No. No. Okay, so nobody's telling me what Rengar was, but the game's not over, so he's not a Phantom. Apparently, sure, Max Power is down here murdering a Cardiax. Okay. What is your role, Rengar? Rengar said he's a Slayer. But, I mean, can we trust people? Ah, Max Power was trying to go for carriers, but the scouts are eating them alive right here. Oh, murderous. Manu taps out. He's been dead for a while anyway. Let's get a thumbnail rocking for this beautiful scene here of scouts doing important things. Doesn't happen a lot in StarCraft, so we have to put in thumbnails when it does. Bam. Anyway, Max Power looks like he's dying. He tried to finish off a Cardiax, but then Savior Sword came in and defended. Everybody's attacking Max Power now. He calls everybody edots, but I think he means idiots. There we go. He does figure that out. And, okay, we're technically alive down here, our Cardiax, but also not looking good. He does have this base, though, and this base, Manu's old bases. And he's building some new stuff. Yellow and white are Phantoms, you idiots, says a Cardiax. Yellow and white? White is dead. Could be a Cardiax, or do you mean white is RJB, Max Power? He might mean it's RJB. Sometimes people call this white, which is fair. Happy says that the 3-3-3 on the air and the 3-2-1 on the ground is pretty sus at 18 minutes, but I don't know. He's only on 2 gas. I'm sorry I killed you, says Lucky Owl. I just back Savior Sword. RJB is hitting... Oh, he's hitting a Cardiax. What a betrayal. Max Power is dead. He was a Slayer, too. A Cardiax was helping RJB earlier. He says that yellow has to die. All right. I guess a Cardiax has to die then. Man. How is NVIDIA doing these days? I haven't looked at it for a minute. So on the year, NVIDIA's trying to get back to where it was back in January or November. Hasn't quite climbed back there yet, but it's making good progress right now. NVIDIA is interesting. Anyway, all right. A Cardiax is saying he's innocent. RJB is murdering him real good. There are no more... Oh, and... Okay, Cardiax taps out. And he was a Slayer! Max is talking about RJB being the Phantom, but nobody's listening to him. Said, but he's a Paladin, but it's random mode. There doesn't have to be a Paladin in random mode. Is RJB... Okay, fine. RJB's hitting Lucky Owl now. All right. Okay. I've killed hundreds of Hydras, and he keeps making more. I mean, Paladins do okay on production. Happy's like, he said he was a Paladin. I mean, Paladins get that basic passive income, too. Lucky says he's the Phantom. Savior's Sword is actually helping out. I think... No, maybe that was Storm from Lucky Owl. You know what would be cool? If Psystorm was the color of the player that cast the Psystorm. Would that be the neatest thing? So you cast a Storm and it's green if you're Savior's Sword, or it's red if you're Lucky Owl. How cool would that be? Alright, they're coming for RJB now. They've decided enough is enough. At least Lucky Owl is. Is Savior's Sword joining in too? Power shortages are a problem. I mean, nuclear power, I think, is the future, Ultra. We've talked about that, too. Maybe it's these two guys, says Render. One of the Phantoms is already dead, says Happy. Yeah, there you go. Happy knows what's up. Yeah, I think nuclear is the future. I think people are too afraid of nuclear power. And it's slowing us down and causing problems to where we might not have the nuclear power we need for the future. I mean, that said, solar's doing really well. Hydroelectric's doing pretty good, too. Geothermal's not a bad answer, either. Like, there's some good... A lot of good answers out there for the energy crisis. Acardiox. Yeah, tell your family about RJB, the Betrayer. You should do that. He's probably a Phantom. We're approaching 500 viewers. I don't know, YH. We might have to do the Macarena and take off our shirts if we get 500 viewers. What is going on today? I'm still assuming Ahmed's behind this. Ahmed, are you behind this? Where are you, Ahmed? You crazy coder kid. Not shaving the beard, top shelf. Alright, so RJB is dead. Max Power says it's Lucky Owl. Savior Zord says it's Lucky Owl. No! Did you let Lucky Owl kill RJB, the avowed paladin? No, you didn't. You didn't let it happen. Savior Sword is saving RJB. He's building up here. He's got this base too. He doesn't have many drones, but the passive income of the paladin should help him. There you go. Popping more Hydras out. Save the hive. Save the hive. Save the hive. Scouts don't kill buildings very quickly, but they're kind of getting there. Max Power says it was red the whole time. How do you get friends while being a jerk, says Baron Starker. You find people who are jerks themselves and like being friends with jerks. And that's how you do it. Okay. What? Wait. Oh, okay, we're good. We're good? Savior Sword's like, just kidding, RJB. Sorry. Wax the beard. No, that sounds like a terrible idea, too. I don't like that at all. Alright, so Savior Sword says we've saved RJB. Let's now push into Lucky Owl, who remains fairly sus. I gotta say, Red's cannoning like crazy. He does have this income. Kind of went a little bit too crazy with scouts here, and maybe that was the wrong idea. Ooh, good mind control on the scouts, though. Yeah, I don't... with the remaining people here, Savior Sword and... It's really just Savior Sword and RJB, isn't it? It's RJB and Savior Sword alone versus a Phantom, but there's a Paladin in there with RJB. But he's been hurt. This is getting interesting. There's a lot of lurkers out here. That's going to be so annoying to deal with. All right. Sounds good, Max Power. Enjoy the rest of your vacation day in Mexico. Thanks for playing with us. Lurker Spines will do friendly fire splash here against these Dark Archons. You got to keep that in mind. Yeah, I don't think anybody else is alive. I'm pretty sure it's just RJB, Savior Sword, and Lucky Owl. Everybody else has died. Rengar, Manu, Acardiox, Max Power, Happy. Yeah, more gateways being produced here. Sure seems like it's Lucky Owl. Let's see if they can finish him off. Or defend. Scout is your favorite unit in terms of appearance, says Koro. I love the Ultralisk. Ultralisks have been near and dear to my heart since 1998. And the remaster made them look cooler, I think. Superfly likes the Ghost. YH likes Marines. Top Shelf loves Kerrigan. Infested or not infested? Top Shelf. That's an important question here. Is there any gas left on this thing? We can't tell because we're obsing live, but could be. Could be. Hamster. Yeah, sometimes the remaster kind of messed up some of our visions of certain units, right? Look how skinny he is. You're right. And the hair kind of blended in, made it look like he was big and beefy, but no, there's a big gap between the collar braid. Carriers are out. That was probably a mistake. There you go. Come on. It's Savior Sword. Why are you making carriers? Yeah, Happy says donations. Donations. How's it going, Nibbler? Nibbler loves the humble Zergling. I kind of hate the remaster Zergling, though. Because why do they have hands on their heads? Whose idea was that? They didn't have hands on their heads in the original game. That's not something I ever saw up there. Happy ass, you're really a paladin. Look, there can only be one phantom remaining. So either Lucky Owl is a paladin or RJB is a paladin. There are no other options here. Get him. Oh, mind controlled. Got him. Yeah, why are you building carry? I mean, this is a lot of production from Lucky Owl. Yeah, I mean, yes, that's RJB. Wander. Yes, the lurkers are well positioned. His macro's insane. It's RJB is what it is. Lurkers are gonna be hurting these tanks because of the friendly fire splash. Happy says, I knew somebody would kill me for making 20 hatcheries. So I built 1,000,000 queens for vision. Okay, Dark Swarm Lurker gets in here. There are no Zealots. I don't know if there's any size. No, not. Great positioning for Dark Swarm Lurkers here. Only Dragoons and Cannons. That's the worst. Carrier Dragoons and Cannons against Dark Swarm Lurker means you die, sir. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at him burrowing in inside that orange. RJB knows how to do this. He's smart. He's a smart person. Yeah, Lucky Owl might have made a mistake going into this many Dragoons and Carriers because there's a good answer to that.
I like your style, friend.
Nice. YH, thanks again for the super chat. Canadian dollars for the win. All right, says Lucky Owl. GG. This is my C14 Impaler Gauss rifle. There were many like it, but this one is mine. Without me, my C14 is useless. Without my C14, I am useless. GG. Woo! All right. RJB Paladin aggressively getting out there, killing people fast, getting it right sometimes. Not most of the time, though, but gets it in the end. Savior Sword's the only person saved. The only Slayer saved in that game is Savior Sword. That's incredible. Good stuff, RJB. Savior almost won the game for the Phantom, but then he saw the light just in time. He did. He did see it just in time. All right, GG's. So at the end of the day, the Slayers did win, but by the skin of their teeth. It was very close. Falcon Phantom made carriers against Savior Sword. Yes, problematic. All right, where is... Yes, 5-minute no rush. So we've got a FFA you guys have earned. Thanks for the super chats today. What else have we done in support-wise? A lot of super chats today. Red Dimension's been crushing it. 100 bits from Polly Walnuts. A gifted sub by Ultra was cool. And yeah, a lot of super chats. So holding on with the support today. Also, somebody named Vasco da Gamo followed me before I started streaming. So thanks for the follow, man. So for the free-for-all, we're going to do Happy's No Rush Free-for-all Royale that we've done a few times before. It's a fun map. Your early game really matters. You got to think about it. And let's see what these guys do with it. Glad you enjoyed that Phantom mode, RJB. It was definitely a fun time to watch as well. Undoubtedly. Oh, apparently Spider-Verse Part 1 is coming back into theaters a little bit later this month for Juneteenth. Ah, Spider-Verse movies are great. Really good times. Really fun. Oh, we're not getting people to join this. We have 475 people watching the stream. Come join the live games. They're fun. They're chill. It's a free-for-all. There's no pressure. Come in here if you die early, so what? Nobody will be mad at you. No rush. I think it is 5 minutes. YH. Wander says, what happened? Why do some people pronounce theater theater? I don't know. Pronunciation differences in English. Did a bunch of people just leave the stream? Oh, you're right. We did drop down to about 380 from 450. That's weird. I don't know, man. When you got that many viewers, you get people dropping after a game ends for sure. Maybe they don't want to watch a free-for-all. You don't know. Lucky Owl comes in. Big Crazy joins in. We were over 480 top shelf. I don't know what's going on. We're coming back up a little bit. Back to 468. Top shelf's like I thought we were getting 500 for sure. We seem to be leveling off at about 480 top shelf. Back up to 486. Yeah, sometimes YouTube viewers drop. I know, Happy, right? Sometimes viewers drop dramatically for about 30 seconds and then it recovers back up. I think it's just YouTube's counting screws up. That happens all the time during the live streams. Twitch doesn't have that problem, but YouTube does. Hamster said nothing. He got dropped. Lucky Owl said he's going to go take a smoke. Password for the game, Buns of Thunder, is SOCK. S-O-C-K. Thank you, YH. I don't have money to view bot. Goodness, no. And I would do it for Twitch. I wouldn't do it for YouTube because viewers help me more on Twitch, right? If I get 75 average viewers, then I will get partner status, and that helps me way more than having 500 people watching me on YouTube. So that's why I'm innocent, because if I was viewbotting, it would be on Twitch. Lucky Owl smokes. RJB hops in. Hamster jumps in. I don't know how much bots cost, Wander. I've never looked at it. I get those ads on Twitch that are like, hey, buy our viewer bots. And I'm like, no, I hate you. Cracklings is in. What's up, Cracklings? Buns of Thunder comes in too. Buns hasn't played with us before. I'm going to replace Savior Sword with Buns of Thunder. Oh! Never mind. I guess Big Crazy gave it up. Savior Sword wins. If you're not cheating, you're not trying, says YH. I have too much honor. I am too honorable is the problem. Hey, SF Tune's out on Twitch now. Nice. What's up, Superfly? Dun, dun. Put all your kids' cell phones on your Twitch stream. Yeah. Oh, I'm up to 523 now. What is happening? Woojibajibit. And then back down to 480. I am so confused about YouTube views today. What is going on right now? Happy to see everyone. Let's get this game started. Although Lucky Owl said that he needed to do a quick smoke break, so we'll give him a minute. Yeah. Okay, let's go GLHF. Welcome. New... I can type comers. Bam. Smoking is very bad for you, okay? Ooh, 3 donuts. Big Crazy, that sounds fantastic. What kind of donuts were they? It is National Donut Day, isn't it? I think it's National Donut Day. I should get some donuts. Cool. Hamster spawns in his random, gets Terran, and is sarcastically happy about it. So this is a free-for-all, where everybody is right here. There's a 5-minute timer where you can't attack or hurt anybody else. But once the timer runs out, everybody can be attackable again. So we got top left, Rengar. He's a Zerg. We got a brown Terran player here, Hamster, complaining about it. We've got Lucky Owl, also Terran next door. Another Zerg player, Happy. A Terran player, RJB. A Protoss player, Buns of Thunder. And Cracklings. So 2 new players here, Cracklings and Buns of Thunder. Cracklings is a yellow Zerg, and then Buns of Thunder is a Protoss. So Sunkens are really good here. So are Cannons. What's not good here are Bunkers. Bunkers and Marines are not as good. So I think the Terrans sometimes straight up evac out of here. Like, get as much money as you can, because this is really nice. Once you abandon this position, you're not getting the whole fastest map set up back. But abandon it once you're going to die. Try to expand out to one of these bases on the corners and the edges and play it from there. Creep spamming, does it count as a rush? I mean, yes. Sunks are way better than cannons, says Superfly. Indeed, they are way better than cannons. YH, don't get banned from another YouTuber's channel, man. What are you doing? Stop trying to get banned from places. So look, Terran up here. Hamster's like, screw it. I'm going to go second base, get as much money from this as I can, and then just give it up when the timer runs out. Also, Happy's taken an expansion up in the top right corner, which is interesting. Zerg, again, in a pretty solid position of power in the early stages of this mode. YH says I use different accounts. Freaking YH. Circumventing bans, I see. Classic troll YH. Okay, 130. 130 to go. He's banned me like 10 times, says YH. Oh, gosh. Oh, Savior Sword's trying to cannon versus Sunken. Oh, he's investing a lot into cannons over here. I don't know. Yeah, also maybe building an Nexus out here too. Yep, just for security's sake, you know. Just in case. Dude, he's building creeps up here. Yeah, Savior Sword is dead, but he doesn't know it yet. Who else is dead? Honestly, it looks like Buns of Thunder doesn't have much to do with this bunker on his right side. He's surrounded by enemies, which totally sucks. He has to count for both of them. Lucky Owl's got a Sunken coming up. He's got a bunker as well. Not as good. And then, yeah, Hamster just kind of gave up on the whole idea. So this is going to be fun. This is it. This is where we look and watch the chaos. And go. There it is. Sunkens versus Cannons, everybody. Who will win? The spoiler answer is the Sunkens, because Cannons have no match for the power of the Sunken, because Cannons can shoot up, and it would be dumb if they were better. Yeah, Buns of Thunder is down here now because his main base is getting wrecked. Marines on the right side, Sunkens on the left side. Additionally, Lucky Owl's also evacuating from this position. So Terrans are running out of here. Hamster lifted off when the timer ran out. He's going to expand over this way. Lucky Owl's like, this sucks. I was going to expand over here, but Happy took this position. Take this one, I guess. Yeah, Lucky Owl's in a lot of trouble. Ansem, I finished Deus Ex. I finished Deus Ex on Thursday. So let me show you real quick. Doo-doo. Falcons, shorts, and longs over at Falcon Paladin Plays, where I play other stuff that is not StarCraft. But check out the playlist here for Deus Ex Mankind Divided. Deus Ex Mankind Divided. That's the playlist, and you can watch it end. How cool is that? Very cool. Anyway, yeah, Lucky Owl's dying. We knew that was happening. Also, Happy's main base is dying, but he kind of built up here regardless, so not too bad, I guess. I need a theme song. Yeah, Stuck in the Middle with You. That's exactly what Buns of Thunder was experiencing, and he's got a new base down here. So I think this is the best free-for-all on this map we've had where people prepared for a terrible future. Sometimes we played this map and people see a terrible future coming, don't prepare for it, and then just kind of die. So these guys are alive. Nobody's actually dead in the first 6 minutes, which is interesting. Might be a problem. Might make this run a little bit longer than usual, but I think we'll be okay. Yeah, Savior Sword is under attack by Cracklings here, and he doesn't have Cracklings yet, but he's working on it. Lair's up. I don't know that he needs this other Sunken, but I guess if Buns of Thunder shows up, maybe he wants it. But the guy's got Reavers anyway, so Sunkens are not going to be the answer, sir. Happy's getting harassed by a single Vulture from Lucky Owl. Where did he... From this factory? It's not even landed. He's trying to build a new economy over here. Lucky Owl's the one who's most dead. He's also poking the bear that is Hamster, so not a great long-term strategy as he lost his Vulture there. Never a good thing. Lucky Owl says, I'll be back. You'll see. Unless he means he's AFK. And he leaves the game. Never mind. Okay, catch you later, Lucky Owl. GG's. Somebody did die in the first 6 minutes. Crackling says, oh no, somebody left. Somebody was killed because he didn't abandon the bad position he was in time. Savior Sword's getting Sunken pushed. That's not great. But Reavers are distracting Cracklings from killing Savior Sword. So a fellow Protoss may be helping him out just a little bit. Meanwhile, RJB is pretty casually slow. He was able to hold on to a starting base, which is a massive advantage. The only Terran player to hold on to their main starting base. The other players were all just two Zergs. Just two Zergs did it. Cracklings. And then Rengar did it. And that's it. Everybody else evac'd. Except for RJB. So he's getting Reaver pressed a little bit. All he's got are Marines, which isn't great. You don't want to fight Reavers with Marines, it turns out. That's funny, Koro. I mean, I am finished with my ex. I don't really talk to her at all, but, you know. She's still around. Oh, your ex. Ooh, yeah. Hey, Rengar. So save your sword. Losing the Cyber Core sucks. Replacing the Cyber Core is good. You got banned. What did you say, YH? Buns of Thunder lagging out. No, Buns of Thunder. You're new. Stick it around. Also, the good news is that it wasn't a new player who lost first today. That's comforting is what it is. Oh, we got the Reaver, but a second Reaver arrived. He wants it. Oh, pile-on attack is not going to do very much for you there. Sunken's continuing to push on Savior Sword. He's trying to build a new Nexus up here, but there are no minerals over there. Ooh, that is in range of a cannon, so not a great position for it. That's a good spot. I like it a lot. RJB still trying to finish off Buns of Thunder with siege tanks and Marines. He almost got that shuttle, but the micro here for Buns is pretty great. Meanwhile, up this way, Hamster's pushing on Rengar. Simultaneously here, just lost his main, and in the top left corner, siege tanks are a problem in StarCraft everywhere. This might be an RJB versus Hamster finale based on overall supply and position, and the fact that they have siege tanks. Right, there it is. 505 viewers. What is going on today? I have not had this many viewers on the YouTube channel since, like, I don't even know. Something like April 2020? Back when COVID was new and everybody was stuck at home and nobody could go anywhere. My goodness. Alright, so Rengar's dead. I don't know if there's any coming back from this. He's going to try to build over here, but somebody will find it eventually. Also, I'm not sure Buns of Thunder's alive either. And I'm not sure Happy, or Savior Sword, can pull it off here. Happy is one basing Zerg, which isn't great. He's got Hamster next door as well, which isn't ideal. Trying to use slow Zealots and Reavers to clear this tank setup. Good micro. Turret's up. Oh, he got one of the shuttles. The other one almost died to a missile turret there, too. 5 hit points on that thing. Really problematic. Siege tank's firing. This is a cool FFA map. We need to do it more often. I think Wander recommended it today, so thanks, Wander. Good reminder that it exists. We got a lot of maps we kind of rotate through. And sometimes there's new ones. Savior Sword sending DTs on a magical mystery tour. To attack cracklings, I guess. That didn't work very well. Happy says, hello, Hamster. Hello. Says Hamster. But I don't know. Buns of Thunder, this is his income. If he loses it, he is dunzo babunzo. And yeah, I mean, I'm with you on this. Mr. Beast smiles with no light behind his eyes. I don't know how he's so popular. I guess people don't care about people having souls, which is fair. They don't have to care about people having souls. But man, when he smiles, there's nothing back there. But the guy's obsessed with YouTube views and subscribers and gaming the algorithm, and he's good at it. He's the best there is. You can't hate on the player. I just don't get it. Like, I don't understand why people like his videos so much. Savior Sword's like, hey, can you not kill me? And Hamster's like, okay. And Happy's like, but don't kill me, though. I'm friendly. Where's Wander? Wander with the friendly call out. Yeah, this is going to be RJB versus Hamster in a TVT of epic proportions. Cracklings is looking okay. 78 supply, Greater Spire up, obviously Hive Tech. Buns of Thunder calls a GG, and the tanks are too much. Buns of Thunder is out. Our Rengar calls GG as well. Thanks for letting me play, says Rengar. Good sport, Rengar. Good play, Buns of Thunder. And now the players are starting to get wiped out here. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. He's got a massive audience, Ultra. I'm not sure how successful it was for Amazon, but maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. I just don't know. And now Hamster and RJB are making their moves. 110 supply from RJB, 128 from Hamster. Let's get a prediction rolling out here. Who wins this thing? Got RJB. Hamster. And Cracklings. Or Happy. If you want to vote on Happy, you can. Or Savior Sword if you want to. Alright, predictions up. Looking good. You heard subscribers change you like money changes people. Well, I've got almost 70,000 subs. I don't feel like I'm changed, but maybe I am. Maybe I've been changed for the worst with my massive audience. Yeah, Savior Sword's in a lot of trouble. Maybe if you're making your bet with Falcon Chips right now, don't bet on Savior Sword. He's in immense amounts of trouble. Yeah, maybe if I get... Wait, what's 2 more zeros? 60,000, 6 million? Ooh, yeah. 6 million subs would change me for sure. I would hire a staff, and I'd treat them poorly. And I would game the algorithm system, and I would put up stuff that's bad for kids, but kids like watching it anyway. That's me. What's up, Martinez? You've changed so much I can't even watch you for more than 5 minutes. Oh, no. Brutal takedown from Martinez here. I think I'm saying your name right. I'm trying. Anyway, save your sword. Dying. Trying to build over this way. Hamster has given him a pass of safety. Oh, yes, the tanks. All right, RJB's at 0-0. Hamster's at 1-0. Shambler's recognizing Hamster. Hamster's here more often than not. He's definitely a dude. Savior Sword says, I'm dead. I know. Please leave me alone. Now, the new bar is 1,000 viewers on a live stream. Sounds good, YH. Let's do it. I believe. I believe in the power of the algorithm. So, the question is, can Happy or Cracklings be a kingmaker in this game? Because if they attack either Hamster or RJB, even if they don't kill them, they can slow them down enough that the other Terran player will take them out. So let's see what we get. Yeah, finishing off what's left here of Buns of Thunder. Again, thanks for playing with us, Buns. Yeah, maybe Superfly. I still think somebody's botting me. Again, Ahmed did this with likes back in, like, 2021. He got me up to, like, 1,000 likes on a random Sunday live stream. It was very funny, but it was bots. It came out of nowhere, and he never did it again. Anyway, Cracklings is making a lot of Cracklings. Oh, and some Hydras. And he's going... See, now he's going after Hamster. This is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. Where Hamster is getting hit, which slows down his pushing, forces him to fall back, gives RJB more time to breathe and tech up. Savior Sword's like, you have 0-0 on your lings? Ooh, yeah, 0-0 Cracklings. Let's go. Cracklings is like, ha ha ha. He's got Guardians, though, and they have one Carapace. They're getting irradiated like crazy. Guardian's going to be better here, though. There's not a lot of anti-air. Because he was playing TVT. He didn't need a lot of Goliaths or anything. And every Goliath that he has is outnumbered by the Guardians that he's chasing. Whew, stream tomorrow's at noon Eastern time, YH. Be here or be square. It's going to be Twitch and YouTube, as always. More Brood War, more live games, more pro replays. Going to be a good time. There's a 30-kill science vessel running around, says Savior Sword. There it is. Woo! 30 kills. Look at that. Oh. 30 kills. Science vessel coming in, trying to die. Nope, wants more kills. Oh, all right. Cracklings. Cracklings. Okay. 71 kills. Oh, no. 71 kill science vessel, just wiping out Crackling's economy. But Cracklings does have...
I love the smell of napalm.
does have 22,000 minerals and 2,000 gas. You can kind of go nuts with this. Thanks for gifting a sub to the Shambler Ultra. Much appreciated. Awesome stuff, as always, Mr. Ultra, MVP of the stream. Okay, now we're pumping out Goliaths. We're getting irradiates as much as we can. Hamster should be able to live. Like I said, Hamster should be able to live. There we go. Yeah, the irradiates are just, and the Wraiths and the Goliaths are eating these Guardians, and that guy had... Oh, that 71 kill science vessel is mean. Boxer maneuvering that sucker too. Wow. Queens Look at this. Cracklings is attacking RJB too, and Happy's attacking RJB. Oh, everybody's getting hit. I don't know how this is supposed to turn out now. I had a prediction, but it's not going how I thought it would. Okay, so Happy's attacking RJB. Cracklings just threw a ton of stuff at Hamster. Yeah, Sky Zergan against all of the Mechy Mech stuff that both RJB and Hamster have been going for here. They don't have a ton of anti-air. Spawn Broodlings going down on tanks. Spawn Broodlings on Goliaths. Might not be a bad target here, considering how many Goliaths there are. Cracklings in the house. Do they have upgrades yet? Yes, they're 1-1 Cracklings for Cracklings. And RJB's income is getting smooshed. Hamster says my base is a mess. But I think RJB might be getting killed right now. Like straight up murdered at the moment. I don't know. He's at 73 supply against 115 from Happy. Cracklings is hurting this. He's getting double teamed by 2 Zergs on the map. It is a free-for-all map. That's what you can do. Cracklings is sending lings up to our guy Hamster's base as well. But more and more Goliaths. We need more of the Goliaths. 2-1 upgrades on the Goliaths. 1-1 upgrades, or sorry, on the Guardians. 1-1 on the Goliaths. Lings coming in to help deal with these Goliaths. Ah! Oh no! RJB non-Cracklings causing you troubles. Also coming down the left side against Cracklings is Hamster. Cracklings is like, alright. I'll send my Guardians after you again. You surely won't have the Wraiths from before, will you? And then he did. Good irradiates, though. Good golly. I mean, he's got some Mutas and some Scourge, which is useful here, but not exactly going to shut the whole thing down. Unfortunately, yeah, RJB is down to 35 supply. Got Dark Swarm Lings all up in his stuff right now. SCV's dying all over the place. He's falling back to a position. He's got 16,000 minerals. So we can keep producing here for a while, but his gas is also at about 3,000, so not too bad. Top shelf, unless you're in San Diego, the only place in the United States where it's warm and it doesn't get crazy hot is San Diego. Best weather in the country, and that's why it costs $1.5 million to have an apartment in that city. Because everybody wants to be there. Well, what are the Ling upgrades? 0-1. Golly, guys. Upgrades on the Lings would be nice. Nice Plague-oo! Nice Plague-oo. Top Shelf says that San Diego is too warm for him. Ah, well, that gets trickier then. It's not just the oceans, though. It's the currents that matter, because there are a lot of cities on the East Coast that are cold and right on the ocean. It depends on currents in both the Atlantic and the Pacific Ocean. The currents come from the north on the East Coast and come from the south on the West Coast, and that's why the water's warm on one side and cold on the other. Ah, geography and geology with Falcon Paladin. You didn't know you were getting a geology lesson today, did you? I took a couple geology courses in college. I know what I'm talking about sometimes. YH says Baltimore is best. Baltimore gets cold, man. Oceanography. Oceanology. Wait, are you referencing Top Shelf? The Cracklings, if they had upgrades, they'd be better. The Shambler. Cracklings at 50 supply. It might actually end up being Happy versus Hamster, which is not what I would have predicted, but again, we had a lot of people playing spoiler in here. It's a scrap-tastic battle right here, though, isn't it? I mean, we're talking about... Yeah, Utah's definitely colder than Baltimore. But, I mean, Baltimore gets snow, and I kind of feel like if you get snow, it's all sixes at that point. You know what I mean? Your winter gets cold enough that it snows. Enjoy. Are these cracklings upgraded yet? 2-2. Hey, 2-2 cracklings. There we go. Cracklings worked on the upgrades after he got shamed into doing them, but he's dealing with a maxed out meching army, so that's not ideal. That's not a place you want to be. Happy's got an infested command center, because of course he does. Infested command center for the win. Build an infested Terrans to finish off RJB. Queen rolls in here, dies. RJB trying to get back on his feet. Possibly. Spawn Broodlings getting tossed down left and right. Happy as a dark horse. Agreed and concurred. Scourge up. Cracklings 150 APM. Hamster 200 APM. Science Vessel does get sniped out. No mobile detection here. It's like, are there lurkers I gotta worry about? No? Okay, well, you killed my detection anyway, I guess. Yeah, where is his army? He needs to be rallying down here. And Happy and Hamster appear to have some kind of a truce over this way. RJB's building back up while Happy's kind of just chilling. You need to go kill somebody, Happy. Does he want to go after Hamster because Hamster's so big and scary? Maybe. What's up, SOS? RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Ugh. Well, there's some Canadian weather that's not bad, like Vancouver, right? Vancouver's on that west coast. It's pretty mild. Does it get snow? I'm not even sure Vancouver gets snow. But it's definitely the outlier when it comes to Canadian weather. Ultralisk's not going to do much against these 3-3 mech units. Cracklings is done here. Hamster's finished him. Says it does snow in Vancouver, but it melts fast. Fair enough. Yeah, infested Terrans all having a meeting of their infested Terranness. Looking good, gentlemen. Shall we get to it then? Yeah, YH, I think that's fair to say. So Cracklings might just tap out here. Yeah, there's the white flags. He surrenders. Hamster does not accept the terms of surrender and says, you must die, filthy Zerg. You must die all the way. Yeah, look at this. Wraith Ball putting in work. Oh, second mass massacre of queens we've seen today. Yeah, shoebox rent. Wait, is he sending them in? I think he's trying to send in infested Terrans using Dark Swarm. Did it work? Go, infested Terran. Get him. Get him. Get them. I know, Veet. Isn't that crazy? You were there for that Deus Ex stream where I had like 5 people watching, and now we have 500 people watching on a Friday for some reason that I don't understand still. RJB is trying to counter up into Happy. It is a 93 to 193 supply difference, though, which is not great. Happy says, I'll take second place by killing you, RJB, and then surrendering to Hamster, possibly. Yeah, Cracklings does the Save Your Sword move of saying GG and then not actually GGing. I did late streams all this week, though, and we didn't come close to this. I don't know, Veet. I don't know, but happy to have all you people here on the Red Dimension. YouTube has always been a home for me and always will be. And it paid off, says Veet. I guess it did. Okay, so that is Cracklings out of it. Happy is going to try to kill RJB here, and then it's going to be Happy versus Hamster. But I think Hamster's got it, is the thing. Yeah, this mass, Crackling, Muta, Guardian, Devourer. RJB, 80 supply, dropping quickly. What makes me somewhat unsure of why you're wasting your time on me. Because he wants second place. He's going to kill you, secure second place, and then Hamster will kill him. He's accepted a second place finish. He is content with it. Yep, see, Happy's content with second place. No shame in that. No shame in that at all.
There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
There it is. No shame in defeat. Save your sword. True facts. Okay, so RJB's done. 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 RJB is done.
I don't think so.
Done.
You see,
Done.
I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.
Anth! There you go. Anth knows what's going on. How's it going, Anth? Happy Friday, dude. Good to see ya. You're catching the very tail end of the stream, but happy you're here anyway. There's the infestation. There's one. One infestation. Two infestations. Three infestations. He's just building more. Four infestations. Don't kill it before it gets infested. If it died. Oh, he got it. He got it. Five infestations. Wow. Anyway, and then Happy's dying over here because we knew he would. So Hamster gets the win. GG, Hamster. That's rude, Happy, says Save Your Sword. You monster. Did he kill Save Your Sword's final building? Yes. One of my pro replays in your one of your FE folder has an epic match ending with an infestation. Sure does. And that is the truth of it. Happy is a monster. Yes, everybody agrees. Happy is a monster. Happy is losing supply precipitously. GG! RJB is just building command centers out here. Because he's got 10,000 minerals. Why not, I guess. Is Crackling's his last extractor. It lives. It lives. Missile turret versus command center is a lot of fun. Wait, why is he... Oh, Hamster is attacking one of RJB's command centers from the ground. Oh, the supply block. No, he lets the overlords live. Could have supply blocked him into Forever Town, USA, but he's just building infested Terrans with what remaining gas he has. RJG is building command centers like crazy. Here comes Hamster to finish off the not enough anti-air to deal with these wraiths. Oh, he cloaks them too. Wait. Is there detection here? I don't know where it is, but apparently there was detection here. Oh, I guess he got early hits off on him, so they had the jelly on him, and then they died because they were visible even though they were cloaked. Yeah, this one didn't get the jelly on it, or these two didn't. Yeah, should have used those wraiths to finish off these overlords up here and supply blocked Happy. Not that Happy has any production remaining, except for making infested Terrans or anything. Yeah, Mass Goliath joining the party against the Mass Guardians and the Mass Devourers means we're dead. Happy's down to 30 supply. And I think we're going to call it there. GG, Hamster gets the win. Who picked Hamster in our bets? Let's find out. Most of the money went to Hamster in our bets. Makes a lot of sense. Hamster is a monster when it comes to the StarCraft. Did StarCraft just die? StarCraft just died. Okay, well that's fun. We'll come back into StarCraft real fast. What the heck? Man, leaving that game crashed us out. All right, well, that's a GG. What a great stream today. Very, very fun. A lot of great games. Some reason we got 495 people watching at 7:30 p.m. Mountain, 9:30 p.m. Eastern on a Friday. Happy to have you all here. We're back tomorrow at noon with more StarCraft if you want to hang out. So thanks for the conversation, everyone. Thanks for the ideas. Appreciate the so many super chats and the gifted subs. Ultra got super chatted. We got YH super chatting. Koro, Top Shelf, super chat. Get Trap subbed with Prime. A Cardiac super chatted. Pauly 100 bits. And more YH following it up. So good stuff, man. Appreciate the support today. Again, check out my video about 28 days later that I posted earlier today. There's a link pinned into the chat, both on Twitch and on the YouTubes. Hamster says he got third place. Sure he did. I forgot Crackling was alive, says Happy. No. Okay, let's give a raid out on the Twitch side of things. I wish I could raid with YouTube, because that would be pretty cool today, but you can't. Heaven forbid they have that feature available. So let's go hit Nightstand. Nightstand's playing fastest maps. He was the winner of the Falcon Paladin fastest map tournament a couple weeks ago. What a chud. A chud? A chad is what I meant to say. All right, GG, check him out. Check out Falcon Paladin Plays as well. I'll be back tomorrow with more Brood War. I'll be here on Twitch in like 5 minutes with StarCraft 2. So don't go anywhere if you want more Falcon on Twitch. But love you all. Thanks again. Thanks, YH. Thanks, Superfly. Thanks, Jurid, BioCarry. Yes, Happy, Psychonauts, all y'all. We'll be back tomorrow. And until then, stay safe and healthy, and goodbye.